Great way to strengthen it for sure. Like I feel my lats, and it's crazy. It's crazy.
Damn, that's crazy, dude. Melody for a melody. Melody for a melody.
Can't wait for tomorrow's fucking meeting that I was talking about, the stand up like meeting thing. Like, hey, what this weekend? What are you gonna do this weekend? I'm gonna be like, I fucking hit legs hard, hit chest on Sunday, bro. Hit that this afternoon. I'm probably gonna be doing that, man. Like,
Do it. Do it.
I get tired of them asking me shit.
Do it. You better do it. You gonna do it?
We're expecting you to do it.
Oh yeah. All right, I am ready. I'm ready. Okay.
How's your
Any
week been,
questions? Any questions before we get going?
How's your week been?
Yeah, it's been good. Been good.
Let me see. I would like to spend 100 XP.
Oh, that's right. You're gonna get some. You're gonna get some new spells. Is that right? Okay. What are we getting?
Correct.
What are we getting, Alzel?
Fuck. Let me see where I can find it. Was it Tales of Sorcery? No.
Yeah, we'll see here.
I'm trying to find the spell list for.
Yeah, there's quite a bit. Shyish. Yeah. Do you want the Winds of Magic book that goes into more depth?
Okay.
Is that what you want? 'Cause that's here. There, I shared it. Lore of Death. Lore of Death is where all the Shyish spells are. Now those are the your regular spells. They're not your I guess petty spells. Cantrips. Sorry, cantrips.
See. Yeah. Let me see. There were two that I kind of stuck on.
Okay.
I know there was. Yeah, no, not that one.
While you are looking for your spell, I am going to go ahead with the recap.
Go for it.
All right. So we have finally left Altdorf. But before that, there was a quick run-in with our cameo of Gundel. We'll see if Gundel will be joining us in the future. But since it is Sunday, we have Gundel to join us once more on our travels to Marienburg.
I didn't fucking get off this cage, did I?
That is right. I did. Now, so yeah, you met Gundel, Hergard, and Azel. You met Hergard at the Drunken Dog. Brewmaster Fritz, amazing show that was done last night. He gave you room and board and a meal to go along with it. Then in the morning, Gundel was you finally met Gundel, and Gundel kind of has a bad attitude towards Brewmaster Fritz, and he kind of like edged both of you on of like saying, or even helping, assisting with getting some extra coin for the services of last night, because it was an amazing
due compensation for you two.
That's right. And so that was a success, though. Was it? That is the question, right? Yes, you did get your coin, but at what cost? Is a bit of bad news from Brew Master Fritz cheap enough for you? We'll find out. But you were able to get outside of there. Then you went to we had Gundil and Hergard go to the now ruined building, the Taylor's building, that was supposedly a tainted building at that point. The day previous, the priestesses of Shyla burned it to a crisp. We had a whole debacle with that. But now that the building is turned to ash, and only bits of stone remain among the wreckage, you guys decide to make your way in to find the corpse of the child who held the coins. Right, Gundel, grin on his face, and gold glistening in his eyes as he peers down into the cellar after tearing off some of the wood flooring. Was able to go down and retrieve the 10 gold coins. Gundel, being Gundel, decided to hide some of those coins, or a finder's fee. Gundel would say a finder's fee.
Yeah.
And so Hergard confronted Gundel about that. There was a lot of personal stuff going on there. While they were doing that, Alzel was out searching for the Baron's location, his vacation home, where to find the Baron. Alzel was handed an invitation by an interesting Baron out of nowhere. And so now Alzel's trying to find where the Baron is. He finds some information, knowing that somewhere northwest, near Marienburg, and it is winter, so most likely in his winter home, perhaps. But during that time, Alzel also ran into a noble, confronted the noble that was inside her carriage, and waved his golden ticket, the letter from the Baron. The noble took interest, saw it, and then I think, Alzel, you threw up on her while she was in the carriage. The guards came after you. Her personal guards came after you. You put him to sleep, and then you went back in to grab your letter once more. And at that point, you're being called a witch because of what you were doing. You were using your spells to put the guards to sleep. Which was being yelled. And so there's this whole story going around in Altdorf of this witch roaming the city and throwing up on people. The story seemed to be exaggerated a bit, but nevertheless, this is Altdorf. So yeah, at that point, you finally were able to get back together. Gundel lost a gold coin while he was waving it in the air. And then you got to Perdita. You went to search for Perdita. Where she was, she had already left. So you went to the area in which the stagecoaches sort of gather. And so you were able to find her. And you made some friends on top of the carriage, or the coach, the stagecoach. The stagecoach is your usual stagecoach, except the top of it seems to be its own little home itself. It's a balcony of sorts, and with a small roof at the center. A lot of the luggage will go up top of there. You'll see luggage. There's a lot of luggage being hauled from the back, strapped in by a net, and two of the servants up there. One named Osborne, and the other named Azoborn, and then the other being named is a Ludo. Ozoborn has a hunched back, balding, thinning hair, very mouse-like. He does not like to get a whipping. Very skittish. Then you have Ludo, who is also, I guess, a friend of Azoborn, and he wished to be your buddies, your wet buddies, on account of the rain, of course. And are the last scene, you finally are able to get outside of Altdorf, and the last scene that we see is of a farm girl on sort of a empty open terrain. You see the blizzard snow sort of turning into slush in the fields, the farm fields, and then you see this farm girl being taken by hooded figures out into the woods itself. The only person who really saw that was Gundel. Gundel kind of like shrugged it off and said, another one takes the plague takes another.
Another one bites the dust.
Another one bites the dust. And so that is where we end that night. So yeah, any questions before we begin?
How much? I have nothing about the recap, but I was wondering about talents. How much do they cost?
Yes, talents, I believe, costs 100.
All right, thank you.
It should tell you also if you click on it. Was there a talent that you wanted?
There's a couple of them.
There's Dual Wielder, Invoke, and then Seasoned Traveler.
Oh, wait, I can't get a new talent?
No, not unless you find someone to teach you that talent. In your current career, you only have access to 3.
Damn.
This is not unlike Imperium Maledictum, where you can get any of the talents. In fantasy, it's what's in your career.
Did Imperium Maledictum come after fantasy?
Yes. It was a build on top of fantasy, essentially.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Did they intend for like the mechanics of Maledictum to be a little bit smoother, or?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it is definitely a more streamlined game, I would say.
Okay.
But yeah, I think they saw what was good in fantasy, moved that over, and then improved on it. Which is how it usually goes.
There is one question I've been wondering. We've been using fortunes and resolves a lot, right?
Yep.
What do we do with fate and resilience?
Fate can be burned.
Oh, wait. Sorry, we've been using fortune and fate. What do we do with resolve and resilience?
No, I think we've just been using fortune, not fate.
Well, we can burn fate. So it's like a fortune, but we can burn it, right?
Correct. In terms of...
And I'm guessing resilience is like resolve, but you can burn it.
Resilience? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you take a look at... Let's see.
Yeah, I've been trying to find it, but...
It's going to be in... Not there. Rules. There we go. We'll share that with everyone. So, with Resolve... Resolve is a little bit easier to obtain by following your motivation. So resolve is regained whenever you act according to your motivation. And then resilience is kind of is regained for an act of extreme importance to your motivation. With resolve, become immune to psychology, ignore all modifiers from critical wounds until the beginning of the next turn. And also you can remove one condition if removed. Yeah. Then with spending resilience, you can I deny you, which is you may choose not to develop a rolled mutation. Then I will not fail. Rather than roll the result of the test, you choose the number instead. That would be resilience.
Yeah, okay.
So. All right. Alzel?
Yes.
What do you got for us?
So, I wonder if I can post it, but I do have a question regarding whose embrace.
What is it called?
Irtu's embrace.
Okay, got you. Yeah.
IYRTU.
Okay.
So it says your strength is increased by 10 for every +1 SL.
Mm-hmm.
That +1 SL that comes from the casting, or
yes.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah. So it's sort of magic hands embracing. You automatically succeed a grapple attack on grapple attacks. If you roll a miss, count the result as a +0. So there you go. And that's only has to do with if people are opposing it. Targets affected by the spell from war, death, or drained of life. You may assign one fatigue condition to any living target affected by the spell from this lore. The target may only ever have a single fatigue condition gained. Okay, got you. Yeah. And basically that's going to come down to like opposing in terms of like strength. Your arms are sheathed in gauntlets of Shyish bestowed great crushing power. All right, so it's like, I guess it assists you in grappling. It's not like there's an imaginary hand out there grabbing somebody, but you're using your own hands that kind of
imagine like transparent magical like gauntlets just over his hands.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That is fucking raw, so I'm gonna go ahead and get it.
Hell yeah. All right.
Just cool as fuck. Like, fuck it.
Hell yeah, dude. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and hand this over to you then. Now, that is going to be, a casting number 3. So that's pretty low. That's actually pretty good.
No. I wonder if they gave it to like balance out, I guess, like,
I don't know.
Mages being a little bit weaker or something. I
don't know.
Maybe
there is no balancing, by the way, in
Fair point.
Why does it say casting 6? Does it make sense? Hold on. There it is. The embrace. Yeah, for some reason it says casting number. Casting number 6. Why is it saying casting number 6? Let me just add this just in case. Oh, okay.
Definitely accurate verifying words.
Casting number. That's interesting that it's Oh, okay.
That's weird.
I think it's because it needs to memorizing it. Yeah. It doubles if you don't memorize it. So if this is in the event, I think if it's in like a grimoire or something, right? But if you are memorizing it, that is going to cost you 100 XP. So.
No.
You can get it. It's just going to cost you 100, like flat. No points has been taken away from you. Yeah.
But if I want to memorize it,
basically learning it. Yeah.
What does memorizing do?
You're basically purchasing it.
Wait a minute. So I could cast all of these spells
if you had like a grimoire.
Okay.
Something. Yeah. So I'll just double check that for you. But in terms of memorizing,
I do have a grimoire.
all right. Where's my... Okay. So with magic, skills, talents, rules, magic. All right. So with grimoires, if you start playing with a grimoire, it is up to the GM to determine how many spells your master has recorded within it. Some masters are more generous than others, but most provide at least 4 new spells to study, and few provide more than 8. If you have a spell memorized, you do not need access to your grimoire to cast it. If you have not yet memorized a spell, you may use your grimoire to cast it using both your hands. This doubles the casting number of the spell and exposes your grimoire to possible damage or theft. So we can give you some more spells if you like.
Yeah. Let's go for it.
Now, again, remember, it does, it doubles the cost if it's not memorized, right? So,
okay.
Yeah. So,
but I think it's a good placeholder until more XP is acquired. So, I'm a little bit confused. So, it said, if you use both spells, both hands to cast, it doubles something.
You need to use both your hands to cast it. And
okay, so I'm guessing the grimoire is on the floor or something,
floor or on something, right? And you're just waving your hands, moving the Shyish winds, right? Okay. Whereas if you have it memorized, it's a little bit easier, right? You have your grimoire. Were there any other spells that your master had bestowed upon the Azazel?
I would say if it's extremely powerful, probably not, right? Again, because Azazel is fresh out of the college.
I'm letting you choose your spells.
Yeah. All right. No, I'm just
if you don't know right now, that's fine as well. I'd allow you to add them in as you see fit.
Yeah, right now probably not, but
okay.
I'm just trying to see which ones make sense lore wise,
All of them make sense lore wise. They're shy spells.
Right. Do you have a limit? I think that would make things a bit easier. Hey, no more than these many spells in the grimoire.
Yeah, 4.
I'll be able to.
We're going 4. We're going 4. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yep. So I'll let you keep taking a look. I'm guessing now that I know that you have a grimoire.
Okay. And I'm guessing those 4 include the embrace or 2's embrace.
Yeah. Unless you want to memorize one of them and then still have 4, that's up to you.
I do plan on memorizing 2's embrace. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and do it right now, if that's all right.
Yeah, I'll do it for you.
Yep. 4. Okay.
All right, there you go.
Appreciate it, fam.
There you go. Now it's only a casting of 3, so that's good.
Beautiful.
All right, excellent. So you will take a look at that, and then while we are roaming the roads here. All right.
Absolutely.
Excellent. All right. Now we can begin. Let us set to the ambiance. Oh yeah. Here's our dudes. Yeah. So that's Azerborn.
No.
That's Azerborn. Azerborn.
Precious.
That one, and then there's Ludo, right? The one who wanted to be wet buddies.
Ease.
Wet buddies.
Yeah, you want to be wet buddies, right?
Well, you gotta phrase it like that. It sounds weird.
Let's see here.
They both look like from GTA.
GTA. Oh man. What did I have here? We'll go with. All right. As you continue down or up the road, I should say, you are, the landscape is starting to change to wetlands. Probably not as this picture, but you do see this. The rain is pouring down. Right, it's sort of opening up the ground. That is, the snow is starting to turn into slush, right? As you continue to make your way through the roads here. You're traveling through the forests here in Reichland, and you're starting to make your way up to Middenmoor. We'll go ahead and show you on the map here. So we'll go to the Empire map. So Altdorf, right? There's Altdorf. And you are making your way to Marienburg, right? The road in which you are taking seems to be heading through Middenmoors, which is this land here. This is outside of Reichland. You can see this is the Grand Duchy of Middenland. You don't need to know too much about that, but for you know how we're leaving Reichland. We're leaving Reichland and heading up to Midland. So that is the state in which we are in.
Damn.
You good?
We're going to a wasteland? Like, fuck, bro.
Yeah, the wasteland.
Maybe we should go back. I don't think we were ready to leave.
I don't even know your sister, bro. All right.
I don't know her either.
Oops. Travel. Right. Yeah, and as you continue to travel, do you have any questions before, like any other questions before I get into it? We're gonna get into it. Okay.
Are you happy that we're finally leaving the city, Apple?
You can do whatever you want.
I know, but
this is a playtest. This is. I'm always happy. All right. As you off into the distance, you see a tavern, a coaching inn. Off into the distance, Peditra cries out, "Id coming up! Get ready to disembark!" Oh, that wakes up. Azerborn wakes up. Oh, what happened? That's his voice? No.
Wait.
It's not this. Not this. Not this.
Yeah. Wait. Say, don't whip me.
Don't whip me.
Yeah, that's the voice. There it is.
Wait a minute. He tugs on your shoulder, on your arm. Gundel.
Oh, do not fucking touch me.
Oh, hey, sorry. Hey, would you? Is everything all right?
Yeah, we're about to fucking get here. He's not here.
Yeah, of course. Don't whip me.
Hey, maybe if you're fucking awake and keeping watch like you're supposed to.
Right.
You
Sorry.
wouldn't be doing. And Gandalf goes to go back to sleep.
That's when Ludo peers from under some of the cargo and comes up between you and Azaborn, and he just says, "Oi, hey, Gondel.
Hey, what?
Listen, how you doing?"
Fine.
Oh, good. Yeah. Will you be sleeping with us tonight?
Just gives him a weird look. Us.
Oh,
Which means you've been doing it with somebody else already.
Oh, me and Osborne. Yeah, that's right.
Right. I don't know what kind of polycule thing you got going on, but I ain't interested.
What was that? A poly what?
A poly... Yeah, I think it's called a polycule. I just overheard this in a fucking bar. Somebody doing a weird polycule thing.
Yeah.
Weirded out by it, and frankly, you two will give me the same damn vibe.
It's all right. Yeah, it's all right. We're pals, aren't we? Yeah. We're all pals. We're all servants, right? We're up here.
Sure, mate.
And with that, everyone do an endurance for me.
This is for cringe.
Yeah, just a regular endurance, everyone. And this is not for the cold.
Is it for something that...
Exposure. It's for exposure.
Try
So does my resistance cold not like give me at least a bonus to exposure?
Does it say that?
I mean, I posted it in the chat, but I don't
push on that.
know.
Wow. Well, he's gonna be cold, no matter what happens.
Yes, we are gonna get you situated there, Gundel.
Endurance. Where is
Just get all those bad rolls out.
Now, all the bad rolls out now. That's right.
It's just a normal one, right?
Yes, regular endurance.
I'm completely fine.
Used to the cold, are you?
Yes, I'm from Norska. That shit's cold.
Fucking frigid ass wasteland. It's so cold, yet it's still fucking raining. I could do with wet. I can't do with wet and cold.
It's rather cold.
Just like I'm fucking swimming in the North Sea.
Temple Wizard, cold, baby.
It's like he starts going through like the some of the luggage, looking for like if there's a blanket he can yank out of there.
Yeah, no, I mean this is mainly for staying up top, right? You've been traveling for a couple days already, and it's been nothing but rain, some snow, but mostly rain. And this is telling us that the end of winter is making its way. Alzel, did you? Yes, you failed your endurance.
I did. Okay. And you said that it wasn't for cold, right?
No. This is for like staying out, for being exposed to the elements.
I thought you meant something else, like because the guy was being weird or something, or exposure, just like he's
But I was
exposing
able to get my
themselves to
pulse
us.
back. I'm not exposed.
All right. Yeah, and that's when you see Ludo sort of like sneeze a bit, right? Brushes his nose with his hand, right? Just grabs it, and you hear the squishing of liquid, right? Well, we better get ready, eh? All right.
How's the whole disembarks, right? And
Okay. While it's running.
oh, fuck! I thought we were disembarking.
See ya.
Yeah, we're here.
And finally, the stagecoach halts. Perdita, bangs on the stagecoach, and all right, time to get out. And what you see in front of you is a simple coaching inn. The usual stone wall surrounding it. Doesn't look like there's many occupants at this tavern. But you disembark. You disembark. The servants disembark with you. And instead of, is there anything, do you go straight into the tavern?
How does everything look like? What's the environment? I'm guessing we're all kind of like within the simple stone walls. There's like the inn.
Yep. You
people are just,
see.
like-
Yep. So you see the inn itself. Lanterns are lit. It's near the end of the day, and the stagecoach is sitting outside. It is not in the stable just yet. You see a stable hand make his way out. A young lad. He's getting the horses ready. Right, he's ready to take the horses and the carriage. Perdita is talking to him. As for the servants, they disembark, and instead of following you, you see Azaborn, hunched shoulder, but also going to his master, his lord. Same with Ludo, and they are preparing to open the door for the nobles that are inside. Anything else you want to know?
So we're pretty much like either at the edge of Reichland, or are we still within Reichland?
Yeah, you're just at the border of Reichland. Yeah,
Okay.
just at the border. We'll say, like, if for this purposes, you're right inside, right before you're heading over into Midland.
Does anyone at all look of like fighting stock?
Fighting stock?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
like built for fighting. Like I was always like looking around, right? Any of them look like guards or?
Oh, guards here?
Like servants?
No, there's no guards, except for the guards that are coming out of the carriage itself right now.
Okay.
And as you stand there in the rain, or have you made
Oh, no, he's
quickly made
making. Yeah.
Okay.
He makes his way to like the, I guess,
the
like
overhang?
the overhang, right? And he's
Mhm.
kind of like looking around, right?
Sure, absolutely.
Being out of the nobles' ways. this
Sure,
time.
yeah. And the nobles that you see coming out, you see them dressed accordingly, right? Definitely of gold class. And you've seen them before, right, in your travels. But this is kind of like one of the stops where you actually are going to actually see it as a player. You see a Lord Cedric Blackthorn. No, Blackthorn. Lord Cedric Blackthorn make his way out. You've seen him a bit, right? As I've mentioned, you get the sense that he is one, the older brother of the two that we're about to see. And also, he doesn't seem to treat the servants well, whereas it's the opposite with his brother. So, Lord Cedric Blackthorn, here's what he looks like. Nope, that's not. That's the other.
Oh,
Damn, he's in high definition for this one.
bro, you can tell he's important.
Yeah, he's in color.
That's the main
That one,
character
not
right there.
That's the big character. Yeah. So there's Lord Cedric, a Blackthorn to the right, and then Lord Eric Blackthorn to the left. Cedric, very demeaning to his servants, thinks highly of himself, and somewhat of erratic behavior. Through your, distant, overlook of him during your travels, he seems to take what he wants when he wants it, and can be not a very nice person to say no to, right?
That's the guy on the right.
The guy on the right. The guy on the right. Yep.
Gotcha.
Then his brother, Lord Eric, somewhat of the complete opposite, right? However, one thing that go ahead and do a perception for me. Perception. And we'll give you an average difficulty.
All of us?
Yep.
Okay, average perception.
Nice. Alzel. Nice. Okay.
What is this? Is this what they call color?
This is color.
Is this color?
All right. Let me go ahead.
I just realized.
Alzel.
Yes.
Lord Eric. He doesn't talk too much. And you do let's see, it's a Z. What'd you get? Yes, but you what can I say here? It's a yes, but give me a moment here.
It's like you get the information, but you can't
You
validate it, or
you have
conflicting information.
it just the one thing that just seems odd about him is that it seems like his stomach is always upset.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like he's always going to the bathroom, or
Maybe.
he
I mean, you
looks
never went after him to be like, hey, So like you just see him. He's like, it looks like he's a bit in pain at times, right? And he just like grasps his stomach a bit. Yeah. So with Lord Eric, one distinguishing feature of his is that his left hand is missing, essentially, right? It's gone. Left hand is missing. The sleeve is wrapped up to the wrist. And
How much of his left hand is gone?
up to the wrist, it seems, at least. It's wrapped up, so you can't really see the stump of it.
Okay.
So the first one. Yeah, go ahead.
thinks to himself, "Oh wow, one brother that's good, one brother that is bad, two weird fellows, a bunch of guards, and an inn in the middle of nowhere. It sounds like a great setup for a murder mystery if I've ever seen one."
Going back to the books, yeah. Very nice. Yeah, so Lord Cedric, he's the one who first comes out, and as a born, hey, Master, Master, and he just, Lord Cedric just smacks him, like, what would his voice be like?
How dare you?
That's too.
How dare you?
My name is Eric. My name is
Cedric.
Cedric.
Cedric. Oh yeah, I like I'd say he's these are definitely nobles heading back to either Marienburg or are from Middenland. So they definitely have that like voice like this sort of voice like this. And so smacks him. Enough, Azoborn. Go get me a tankard while I prepare. And he makes his way into the tavern, right? Of course, Ludo opening the door for him, and then you see Lord Eric, make his way out. And Azoborn is in the slush mud. You can see him. He's been shivering all this time, right? And he's very visually shivering now that he's in the mud. The mud shakes off, and then Eric kind of looks at him, kind of like he wishes he could do something, and then he just moves on, right? Almost like, I'm sorry for my brother. This is our life now, right? He's in a position of nobility, but is he in the shadow? Is he in the shadow? Yeah,
I have noble blood. Yeah.
Yes, you do have noble blood.
Harker just looks at him and he's like, ugh. Weak.
Yeah, and so they make their way in, and Azoborn is still getting up from the mud. Ludo, after opening the door for the two nobles, hesitates whether to help Azoborn or to go inside, and then finally we hear Lord Cedric, Ludo, hurry up! Right? Ludo kind of shrugs. Oh, sorry, Azoborn, I gotta go. And has a little grin on his face as he does that. A sad grin. All right, the rest of you. What do you do?
I mean, I'm going in for a drink.
Just going in to get warm. Oof.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Nalzal goes in while staying away from the nobles.
Okay. Absolutely. Okay. Excellent. Is there at this point? Is there anything that you wish to do for the night?
Would it be metagaming if I said, "Can I exchange my 6 gold pieces for different 6 gold pieces?"
Oh. Yeah.
Or would like Hadgard know something is wrong because he's been around.
There's a sense that it's
like there's something about this gold.
Sure.
Would Hargot do that? He would test it first.
Okay.
Is there a beggar around?
Is there? I mean, we are in the forest. There's not many patrons here tonight, right?
Is there any patron here that looks poor?
These are all traveling individuals, so most likely they are of silver class. If anything, maybe the servants and the stable hand.
Well, then I feel bad for the barkeep, because he walks up to the barkeep, he puts down a gold piece, and says, "Drinks for everyone."
Oh, you're buying everyone drinks for the night?
Everyone. Yeah.
A gold piece.
A gold piece.
Dang. That's a lot of gold. Let's see here.
But that's also enough for room for him for the boys, Gundel and Auzel.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. So food, a meal at the inn, 1 silver shilling, and so that's 20 silver shillings is a gold piece, correct?
20.
Yep. Okay. Is that correct? Right. Yeah. 20 silver
Yeah,
shillings.
you
Yep.
can see that. You can see the commercial. 1 gold piece is 20 silver.
All
and
right.
200
Yeah. So yeah, a meal for a room. If it's private, it's going to be 10. A common room for the night, 10 brass pennies. So what's the plan here?
What would you say it was? Private room again?
Private room, 10 silver shillings.
God damn.
He looks at the 1 gold piece and he says, "Well, yeah. This just for you, or are you talking about everyone?"
So, okay, how much drinks did you say?
A drink, a pint,
The
three
drinks.
brass.
All right. He puts down 1 gold piece and 18 silver shillings. That leaves 8 silver shillings to pay for drinks and food.
Okay. All right. Excellent. All right. So are you're purchasing a private room, right?
Yeah, for us.
For you 3? Gotcha.
Yeah, you guys are welcome.
Don't mind if I do.
Don't mind if I do. And so there's that. You're buying everyone
Can I put
a
him in
meal.
the comments? Can I put him in the comments? I just realized there's still some beef between the two.
That's up to you. You tell me.
Nah. He
Okay.
wouldn't be that petty. That
Okay.
wouldn't be. Yeah, 3 private, and then meals for everyone.
Meals for the 3 of you.
Just meals for the 3 of us, and then the rest can just go to drinks.
Okay. Absolutely. That's a lot of drinks. That's a lot of drinks. Because that is going to be... all right, so 10 plus the 3 for the meal. That leaves you with 7 silver shillings and the 18 that you want to put on top.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're doing...
Let's just make it an even 8 silver, because I'll use the last 2 brass pennies I have to turn it into an 8.
All right, hold on.
So I have 18 brass, right?
Oh, you have 18 brass?
That's what you said.
All right, hold on. Okay.
Okay.
18 silver shillings, right? You put
I
a
have
gold.
18.
Did you already pay your gold?
Okay, so the gold and 10 silver shillings are used to pay for 3 rooms, right?
Are you getting a private room for everyone?
Yes.
I imagine
Jeez.
that this was an actual
Oh
conversation.
wait,
wait,
is it like that? Okay, I thought I had to pay for everyone. No, okay, never mind. I'm just paying gold then.
What do you want? What do you want? Just tell me what you want.
Just because he doesn't know how to do math.
I'm sorry. Okay, I want
What do you
to
want?
buy
What
private
can
room for the 3 of us.
One private room. One
Yes,
private room coming up.
for the
Okay.
3 of us.
For the
Yes.
3 of you. For the 3 of you.
Yes.
Okay.
How much will that cost me?
Yeah, we're gonna do 15 for all 3 of you then.
Okay, 15. He can take 15. That leaves me with 5 silver shillings left. How
Okay.
many? Like, it costs 1 silver shilling to feed us, right?
Yes. Per
So
meal.
I'll have to
per
do
meal.
that 3
Yeah,
times.
Yeah. Yep.
So that leaves me with 2 silver shillings,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
How
yes.
many drinks can I buy with 2 silver shillings?
4 drinks.
That's not enough. I'll add another 8 to that to make it 12 silver shillings. No, to make it 10 silver shillings. I apologize. It's 10 silver shillings for drinks. There you go.
You're given 10 silver shillings for drinks. Okay.
Yes.
What? So it's like 1 gold and 10 silver shillings.
No, 1 gold and 8.
That's 40 drinks.
40 drinks. Perfect.
Okay.
How many people?
He looks over. There's only 2 people.
All right.
The barkeep is holding him hostage.
Reduce your goal.
Your 29th drink.
Reduce my gold by 1. Okay. Reduce the gold by 1 and reduce the silver by 8.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. There you go. Good. All right.
I'm gonna need those drinks after that.
We did it! Yay! Okay.
I know math.
No, I don't. I don't know math.
Mama used to beat me with a rubber hose.
Excellent.
Gundel will go over to the barkeep and say, like, "Don't water me meal down." Puts down another shilling.
As you give the shillings,
He's like, no more,
No more math. I can barely read or write.
You surprise the tavern keeper. Surprised at how much you're. 40 drinks.
40 drinks.
All right. Bye, Sigma. We will all drink tonight. And he takes the coins and he starts getting the meal ready for you. And you are treated with respect. The innkeeper's wife comes over to escort you to your private room after handing in all that coin.
Oh, wait, he has a wife? Oh, God, I do hope the coin is not cursed.
Too late.
And guess what? The stable boy is the child.
No! What have I done? I will never meet them again.
You are taken to your room. She says, "Hey, this is your room," and you take a look. It's all nice and cozy, like private room. And down the hallway, you can see Ludo, carrying a bunch of packages over on his back. Actually, he's probably coming up the stairs, and then as she's getting the room ready for you, you see behind you Ludo with multiple cases on his back, and he says, "Excuse me, excuse me," and it's a bit tight with all you there. Just need to get through.
I'm gonna just slip into my room.
Thank you.
Give him room.
There's a lot of packages. And he makes his way through.
As he sees this, he not really grabs the wife, but he gets close to her and says, "See that one over there?
Which one?
The one that just passed us."
Oh yes, yeah, one of the servants with the nobles. Oh, my, they seem to have a lot of coin. Hmm?
Yes, they do, but they don't. The nicest folk. I would like for you to reserve one of the 40 drinks that I've ordered today. Give it to that one later in the night.
You wish for us to give the servant a drink?
Later in the night. Wouldn't want him to be punished for a drink.
Oh. All right. Yeah. She does that. She acknowledges, and yeah, she leaves you to your room. As time passes, unless there's anything you wish to do, you will see a party downstairs. There isn't many, right? As I mentioned, probably 3 patrons at this moment, and 40 pints of beer lined up.
So there's 6 of us, and there's 40 beers. We all know my history with math, so let's try and do it quickly.
6 plus the nobles, and then of course Perdita, she'll partake as well.
Okay, so that's 9. 9 divided by 40.
It's like 2 or 3 drinks per person. That is if you two everyone else is going to participate in the drinks.
Well, wouldn't I? Gotta warm myself up somehow.
Wait, that's not 2 drinks. That's like 4 drinks each. Yeah.
Okay.
Like if there were 10 of us, then everyone would equally get 4.
Everyone is drinking. Or
Drinking.
drinks.
I can finally use the skill I've wanted for so long. Consume alcohol.
All right. Those who are drinking may consume alcohol.
Yay.
Oh, yeah, you did not spin shut it.
Alzel, do you partake?
He does not.
He does not. Alzel does not partake.
Herdgard notices this, he kind of slaps Azel on the back, on his back. What are you doing? There's drink aplenty.
That there is.
Yet you do not partake.
I do not want to.
Drink, 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 drink.
He pushes the mug over to someone else.
Don't mind if I do.
He goes back in. Okay. First, let's go ahead and get you the alcohol.
The whacked out of his mind.
All right. Yeah, no, everyone starts drinking. Perdita's drinking. She comes over with tankard in hand, and she says, It's something. We haven't run into anything so far, so that's good. Hi.
So far, yes.
That's my main concern there, Perdita.
And as you continue the drink, are you going to continue to drink?
Hell yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Consume alcohol.
Oh. It's the cold.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use a fortune point.
Excellent.
God damn! This one hit hard.
You begin to feel the effects of the drink consume you. You indulge yourself throughout the night here.
Explain this one.
And let me just make sure it's actually going to be a 2. That for you. All right, cool. You see the lords make their way down. Of course, Cedric doesn't even ask or mind the drinks that are laid out. In fact, he probably thinks they're for him, right? As he walks by confidently, he grabs himself a
Is he
drink.
the jerk or the nice guy?
Cedric is the jerk. With Eric following behind. He grabs one with his right hand. Again, his left hand being not being able to be seen, as it is covered and wrapped up to the wrist. He holds his
Herdgard walks past the jerk and he goes over to the guy missing an arm. And he's a little hammered right now.
You walk in front of Cedric. Is that what you're doing?
Well, he's basically walking towards the nice guy.
Okay.
And he's completely ignoring the jerk. Jerk doesn't even exist in his mind.
Jerk, you don't exist in his mind. So he just keeps on going.
Well, he stops the nice guy.
Okay.
He's a little hammered. He says, "Now there has to be quite the story. I heard how you lost.
I do not know what you mean.
The arm. The one you have bandaged up?
Go ahead and do a charm for me. I'll give you, for him, it's going to be an average, though your noble blood does not come into play because you're not above this individual.
Does it specifically say above?
Yes.
Yes, it does. Okay.
Yes, of course it does.
Yeah, or other noble-blooded, I'm just normal. Okay. There you go.
Wow,
So,
very nice, very nice, very nice.
but that arm.
He says, in a battle, a sword fight, nothing more.
And, he pats him on the back. I knew you had a warrior in you. I knew it the second I saw you.
You can see that he does not find comfort in your company. Elzel and Gundel, you probably see this. Well, Gundel's getting a bit toasty. Or not toasty, but blazed. Right? Blazed?
Slosh.
Down in the hole of their stew next to the fucking fire. Oh, this is so much better.
Yeah, and he just says, I suppose, was there anything you needed?
Well, since I'm supposed to be defending y'all on the road, I'd like to get to know who I'm supposed to
Where is my meal? We must go to my brother. He's getting a bit agitated.
All right. But as he's walking past, he says, he's never going to get used to this if you just baby him. A pup must be let go and explore the wild to gather his own scars.
He, as you say that, he turns and he says, I have no choice. And you notice that he is coughing a bit.
Come on, drink. It might help your cough.
No, I don't think so. Thank you, though. And he goes where you see him heading towards his brother, Cedric. Cedric, sorry. And Cedric is just, waving his hands around, he's slamming against the table, demanding things. He's he's doing things inappropriately. No, he's not stabbing his finger. No, he's grabbing. He is grabbing. Oh. He's grabbing. So yeah, definitely not the nicest of the two, for sure. Anything else you do during this time? You continue to drink.
Yes.
All right. Consume alcohol. As you down another tankard here in this inn, as they consume two. Yeah. How's Gundel? Gundel down?
He's like, he's asking, can I get I'll get some fucking good bread with this.
Nice. Yeah, no, you see the tavern's wife make her way over. She looks a little distressed. And she says, I'm sorry. Is everything you need?
What?
You say you need anything?
Well, some bread would be nice with this.
Right, all right.
Whatever you could put it, whatever you want to drink is.
She does. She does not. She looks at you and she's like, "Oh yeah, this one's had yeah." Yeah. No, she goes out and she's gonna. You see her make her way, trying to avoid the Lord.
You're going 5'5". Let me you guys respect me.
All right. And one as you continue, Gundale's not taking another drink, right?
Yeah, he's like they're not letting him have more drink.
Oh no,
Basically.
they'll let him.
Oh well, like he's trying.
He's already paid for it, so why not?
Yeah, he said, "Oh, this feels like a good idea."
Yes.
Yes, sir. Always a good idea. It's sober juice up.
Bam! Like he hits him, he smacks himself in the face. Yes.
Yeah.
Until one drink drunk is 2 drink drunk. Hell yeah, let's go!
Yeah, he's got to get to the peak when you're operating. I got over the hump. All right, let's keep going my streak.
Excellent. Hairguard, you failed your drink. Is that correct?
Yeah,
Oh yes. Excellent. You know what that means, right?
no.
Excellent.
Why is that excellent oddball?
All right. What's your toughness bonus? It's a 4, I think. I'm guessing.
And toughness is it advances?
It's going to be the 10's position. It is 4. All right, that's what I thought. All right, so you are not stinking drunk yet.
Of course not. I'm from Norska. We drink this when we're toddlers.
All right, excellent. Go ahead and give you this then. Alcohol 3. All right, and that is
you're gonna throw 3 on me?
Absolutely.
I've only failed twice.
3 times.
No, it's only twice. Failed once.
Is someone arguing with me?
Oh no, you're right. I'm wrong.
Okay.
I apologize. No wait. That was a reroll. That one. It's only been twice. Yeah, that's a reroll. The -0? Yeah, that's a reroll. It turned into a 3.
Okay. All right. Yep. Sure. We can do that.
Hey.
That's fine.
I was supposed to select pretending to be drunk, Robo. I wanted to be fair and square.
As you continue drinking, the door bursts open, and you just see you hear squealing. First and foremost, you hear squealing. And the stampede of hooves hitting the wood floor. As they make their way in, you see a lowly farmer of some sort, peasant of some sort, make his way in, covered, drenched in rain, and shivering. And that is when you then see Lord Cedric. His chair goes down as he's about to sit. Right? Yep, that's the jerk. As he's about to sit, his chair goes down as the pigs make their way in. Chaos ensues within the building here.
Harry's laughing his ass off.
He's laughing his ass off. All right.
He's laughing his ass off.
Alzel, is there anything that you were doing at this point?
Not really. Alzel is keeping out of the way.
Okay, so you're like in the corner, probably, right?
Yeah,
just staying out of the way. Yeah.
These guys don't know that I am a wizard of the Shayash.
Yes, that is correct.
And I would like to keep it that way.
I don't know if you've seen that meme.
No, I haven't. Gundil, what are you doing right now?
Upon seeing the stampede in the room, he's just like, oh! He just gets up on the bar.
You're getting up on the bar? Yeah, go ahead and do me a climb there.
Go to go climb.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah,
Yep.
drunk Gundil.
Like,
yes.
Yep.
Very nice. Very nice. And then you see Cedric cry out, right? Damn pigs! I will kill all of them! And you hear his sheathed sword get ejected out, right, from the sheath. Right, and then he starts swinging at the pigs at that point.
Can I grab the sword? Or like
you
his
can
hand?
You can go up to him. Yeah, you.
Oh, yeah, I'm going up.
There's a stampede of pigs. We're talking maybe 12, 15 pigs. Just
Yeah, no, he's just gonna try and like. Can he shout at the pigs like, "Get out of the way"?
Like animal handling.
Pigs. Intimidate pigs.
Intimidating pigs. I'd say it's an animal handling for sure.
I don't have. Well, I have charm animal.
Charm animals? Yeah.
Please get out of the way.
I'd say it's charm, sure.
All right. I mean, it's the only one I have.
Sure.
All right, Norma.
Difficulty difficult, as it is chaotic in here.
All right, so Abba, these pigs are obviously lower than me, so my noble blood should totally pop in, right?
Nah.
No? Okay.
Yeah, you cry out. Perhaps it's your anger, but you see them begin to attack you, Edgard.
I'd like to pick up one of the pigs.
You try to pick up the pig or get out of the way.
Pick up pig.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and do athletics for me.
Oh, I'm noticing the after effects of my drinking. Well, can I just let it like hit me? Right? Like
sure,
I go down and let it hit me.
Yeah.
And then I brace for it and then I grab it. So I don't have to do athletics.
Sure.
All right.
It's still going to be a try to catch the pig, sort of.
Well, I'm letting it hit me, so it has to stop for a bit once it does hit me, and I want to use that moment to just literally hug it and pick it up.
Let's see here. All right, it knocks you, and you saying you go prone?
Huh?
Hmm?
No, I think I'm gonna use a resolve, which lets me not go prone.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use that moment to pick it up.
Okay, melee
Sure.
basic, or unarmed. Actually, it would be unarmed.
I don't have
unarmed. You should have unarmed.
Don't.
Unarmed is going to be in the combat tab, where there's a fist. Yep.
Oh, okay. I think I have to unsheath my weapon first, don't I?
Nope. It's
No,
there.
like take it off me. There we go.
That's there.
No.
It's a fist.
Oh,
it's a
that
fist.
one.
Yes.
Okay, I see it. There we go. I'm here, Becky.
The pig tramples on top of you, smacking you in the face. Leaves a bit of, not a big bruise, but, a little scrape, but nothing that would harm Hergard. The chaos ensues, and you start seeing blood being painted onto the walls and windows of this tavern as Cedric continues to go after the pigs. He cries out, "I will destroy all of these pigs! I am Lord Cedric Blackthorn, Lord of these lands!"
Has he killed enough for me to have a clear path towards him?
He's probably killed like 3 so far.
So still not a clear path?
No, there's not a clear path. The peasant cries out, "No, don't! My pigs! My pigs! No! Why you kill my pigs? Come here, pigs!" Right?
Okay, I'm gonna
is
try and
just
make
on
whatever
top of the bar.
He's enjoying the show.
He's enjoying the show. Okay. Alzel is just in the corner, not trying to make his self known.
Pretty much.
And then we have Hairguard trying to chase after pigs.
No, I'm gonna go after the cunt.
You can see, you can go ahead and do dexterity for me. And it's going to be athletics, I believe. Yeah, it's going to be running. I believe. Yep, athletics, absolutely. It's going to be in athletics, and it's going to be a difficulty of difficult, just because of the pigs.
I'm already struggling.
There's always a chance. That's up to you.
One. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That would have been a really good roll.
You are carefully making your way over, but you are not getting there in time. The pigs are in your way, but you're not falling down either. You can see Lord Eric trying to grab hold of Cedric. Cedric is just, you can see this gleeful face. He's enjoying this almost like it's a fantasy for him, right? He feels like he may be in a battle of some sort for Lord Cedric, but maybe it's the blood that he sees that he's enjoying. Either case,
I still have my mug.
Sure, whatever you want. There's a mug on the table that you pass. You see Lord Eric trying to grab hold of his brother, but obviously not. You can see he's a bit weak, or that is, Cedric doesn't even know his brother is there. But there is an attempt from Lord Eric to stop what is happening as the farmer's pigs continue to be slaughtered. The farmer pleading to Lord Cedric not to do that. The killing thing. Haggard.
Am I close enough for the guy to hear me at least?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, Haggard, really just bellows, breathes in and shouts at the cunt. Stop!
Okay, all right. Is that intimidation or?
Yeah, he's intimidating him. That's not how you charm. That's how you intimidate.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead. Do an intimidation. It's going to be opposed, so you can target him.
All right, and he's the one without color, right?
Correct. Yes.
All right.
The one with a grin on his face.
The cunt. Yeah. Now I'm gonna go ahead and use a fortune on that. Or I'm not, or it's just not gonna do it.
No, you did a +1. Did you not want to do that, or did you want to reroll?
I wanted to reroll.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and give me that fortune. No, take away that fortune. And I'm starting to think I'm the drunk one here.
Yeah, just go ahead and roll intimidate one more time. Don't do the reroll. There you go. There we go. Okay. And that is going to be his cool, I believe. Intimidate. Oops. Yep, forgot. All right. As you cry out to Lord Cedric to stop, he continues to slaughter the pigs in front of him gleefully. And he continues. He hesitates for a moment as a pig begins to squeal its way away. And then you see Lord Cedric just stare you down, Hergard. And as you stare him down, he quickly glances back at the pig squealing its way into the corner of the room, and he pulls out a dagger and just.
Yeah, but before that, can I throw the mug at him?
You can attempt.
I'd like to attempt.
Go ahead.
What do you want me to do?
That's ranged. Ballistics.
That's ranged.
Yep.
I have ranged bow.
Just do ballistic skill then.
Alright.
Ballistic skill is going to be in your main. In the main.
Yeah, I got it.
BS.
You know what? No, it's not worth it.
No,
No, he has to get
I don't know.
close.
I don't know, guys. Do we let him backtrack?
I never did the roll.
All right.
You know, he's just gonna watch that. Now he's angry.
Okay. Yeah. No. The the pig's blood sprays across the corner wall and squeals in pain. It is not dead. The farmer pleading, he's on his knees at this point. Please, this is my life. These are my. I'm ruined. I'm gonna die. You know, that sort of thing, right?
Please let me get to a marble.
What's that, Gundel?
Classic.
Classic.
Classic relations between the nobles and the farmers.
And just at this point, Lord Cedric, continues to slaughter the pigs. Hergard, you're like half, you can keep making your way there to him if you wish.
Right.
Are you?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yes.
Yeah. I mean, you do.
That face isn't complete until it's been punched.
You see that, at the base of Lord Cedric's feet are corpses of pigs, still flinching. Blood spills onto the floor. And Cedric, just this look of fascination, excitement racing through his body. And you see a look of disappointment from Lord Eric. He's given up on trying to stop his brother. You get the sense that he feels as if there was nothing that he could have done to stop what has just happened. The farmer continues to cry, and holding one of their dead pigs in his arms. And then finally, you are making your way to Cedric. There's still like a couple pigs left, maybe 3 pigs squirming around.
Would they be in front of me?
No.
Yeah, no. He's running, and he is punching this cunt in the face.
Okay. Yeah. You charge after Lord Cedric. You'll get a +10 for the charge.
Yeah, I do.
And go ahead. It is going to be an athletics for me. No. Yeah, it's going to be athletics. Yeah.
No, you know what? Because I'm going to fucking spend a resilience.
Okay.
And I will not fail. Instead of rolling the result of a test, I choose it.
Are you sure you want to use that on this?
This is the first time we have any of this, and yeah, I'm sure. Why not?
Okay.
You've done such a good job. I hate this fucker's
This is like one of the first times Osball is like giving you something. You're just like, nah, dog, nah.
Fine, okay. No. You can't say that. You can't say that after you say
this. The absence of balls.
The absence of testiculars. Fine, I'll do it. Okay, get rid of that. I'll do it.
No. I'm bringing in the big guy. I'm bringing the balls.
Either get rid of that, or I'm going no balls action, and the cunt does not get punched.
Yeah, no. I mean, you were coming up. if you would be coming up to him, I mean, his back is turned to you as he finally lays, he pierces one of the pigs down, with his sword, and and he twists it, right? Again, with a smile on his face.
So what plus would I get?
I'll give you a plus 10. But first, you need if you're charging after him, the floor is wet with blood. And dead pigs.
Yeah, no, he's not charging. He's just walking. He's pissed. He failed. There's 3 pigs left. He is menacingly walking up behind this guy. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And he's rearing his fist back. Okay? Glaring down at the back of his head. And I'm just...
As you do that and make your way up there, you feel your arm, as you are about to swing your arm back, you feel a hand grab hold of your wrist. Do you look to see who's holding it?
I mean, yeah.
You look behind you, and you see Lord Eric.
Ericard is staring at him like he's waiting for an answer. Where the fuck did you stop me?
He just shakes his head. He doesn't say a word, but he lets you go. Well, first, what do you, as he holds your hand and gives you a shake, and shakes his head left to right, and I'm just saying, don't do it. I know what you're trying to do. Might not be wise, right?
So is he saying it don't do it?
Yeah, don't do it.
Out of fear for his brother, or don't do it out of fear for me?
That's hard to say.
Can I try and tell?
Intuition.
Yes, sir.
Yes. You feel as though he's trying to tell you, for your own good, best not disturb the beast.
Nah, but would you say that's very Ulrich,
I don't know.
No, I want to hear the crew, opinion. Would Ulrich lower his hand?
Maybe it's out of the respect from one noble to another.
I guess. And, okay. See, I'm reading it here, and it says, defend your honor. He has not dishonored me, and never refuse a challenge. Technically, he has not challenged me.
Okay.
Ulrich, clenches his fist, his hand shaking. It's like he's about to launch an even larger punch.
Mm-hmm.
And then he slowly puts his hand down.
As you put your hand down, you hear the mumbles of Lord Cedric. I lay down my enemies. I will drink their blood. They will all lay waste, just like I have done to these piggies. Right, he's not looking at you, but he's yeah. He's kind of a crazy. He's there's a bit of laughter in his voice as well as he's saying that.
I will bathe in the blood of my enemy.
What is that? What Hairguard says?
No, that's just how I imagine this cunt sounding.
All right. What do you do?
I'm gonna go to the farmer.
Okay, yeah, you head to the farmer. You see him holding one of his pigs, and as you do you kneel down next to him? Yeah, you kneel down. He looks up to you, and then he looks back down to his pig, and then finally you see the pig's eyes finally close, and whatever life was there is now gone.
He bluntly asks, how much do you think you can sell the pig's meat for?
Sell the pigs. It's ruined. It's all ruined.
He grabbed his shoulder and
I'm gonna
look at
die.
me. Look at me. You're not going to die. I'm going to help you out the best I can. First, we have to know how much can he sell the pig's meat for.
They're all dead. He's in distress, right? He's in distress at this point.
He pulls out a gold piece and kind of waves it in front of his eyes. Look, you're not going to die. You're not going to starve.
What are you suggesting, Hairguard?
He's suggesting, like, I'm going to help you, so calm the fuck down.
Yeah, sure. He listens.
Alright, now, these pigs, most of them are dead. 3 maybe left. The rest, how much can he sell their meat for?
He tries to think. And that is going to be... One moment. As I take a look here. For a pig. Oops, it's actually my... Oops. Alright. Here we go. Right.
I just see him pull out a fucking abacus, like,
Pig.
Yeah,
There it is. Okay. So for a pig, that is going to be... okay. There's about... There's going to be... 16, 18 gold. Is it 18 gold?
you can sell it for that much?
I'd be making 18 gold, yeah.
And how much is it to buy one pig?
A gold and 16 silver shillings.
Gold and 16.
It's
Fuck,
a pig. It's a pig.
For me to properly help him, I'd need to give him 3 gold. And 2 silver.
What does Ergot do?
He gives him 3 gold and 2 silver.
Oh, yeah.
He says, take this money, just buy 2 pigs right away. 1 male, 1 female. Then come back here later. I will gather the rest of the pigs' corpses, and you sell the meat.
If you hand him the gold, he'll take the gold.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. He thanks you. He gives you a blessing. He says, oh, thank you. Renaud provides. Renaud provides. And he tries to, he's still holding the pig in hand, but, it's nighttime,
Guy
at this
puts his
point.
hand
So,
on the pig and says, leave them to me, I will gather them up for you.
He'll get up, covered in blood, his trousers soaked, his hands drenched in pig blood. All right.
Why do I have to be so fucking nice?
Gundel.
Doesn't have to be.
Yeah.
I don't feel
Gundel.
going on.
Gundel, you see this all has passed, right?
Yeah. Ooh. Well, look at the boss, right? We're gonna have a lot of roast tonight. Ain't we, gents?
The room is not having your joke. Like it's just like it's an odd, awkward moment, right, for Gundel. Everyone's just like silent as they just like witnessed a massacre of pigs unfold. And with that, Cedric throws down his sword and he cries out, commands, Azaborn, Ludo, clean up this mess. I return my sword. I head to bed now. And Lord Eric follows suit as he's being commanded by Lord Cedric as well.
Yep, I'm gathering all the pig corpses in this pile and the alive pigs in this pile.
All right. As for the rest of you, Azel, Gundil,
Yes.
what do you do?
Alzel looks at the scene of everything, I guess.
Yes.
He looks around the inn. What is he seeing?
You, again, see corpses of pigs, chairs thrown about, a table turned over. And again, it's not a large room, but it's a decent-sized room that could hold a couple patrons. Perdita is kind of with you, almost, right? She hasn't intervened at all, right? She kind of like was staying away, holding a beer in hand, tankard in hand, and just kind of like as you turn your head over to her and look over to look at her, you can see that she just, tankard in hand, then like slowly sips, almost expressionless, right?
Like she's used to this.
I don't know.
Doing all right there, Perdita?
Ah, what's that?
Are you doing all right there?
Oh, I'm fine. Yeah, it's it's a mess in here now.
That
But
is true.
at the end of the road, takes another sip of her tankard.
Well,
We all get paid.
that is also true. You take care now, and Azal gets up, and he's going to his room. Or to the room.
Right. Of course. All right. We have Hergard picking up the corpses. There is no real place to put them, but the tavern keeper will tell you, yeah, there's a cart outside that you can place them in, and you do so, Hergard. Do so.
Yep.
All right.
I wish I could be evil like you guys.
They're gray. They're not evil. They're gray.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go to a fucking orphan's house and just like set it on fire. Where's the fucking money in it?
No, you'll go to that
money
house
there.
fire and then steal that money that the orphan had.
Orphans don't have fucking money, you smart one.
No,
This
but
is
you would
why-
do it if they did.
See, this is why you two lost the fucking gold all earlier. You fucking gave it to a little kid. You ever thought why these little kids ain't got no fucking money? Right, because they die in the bottom of a fucking house fire.
Oh, wait, what? They're in the room? Or?
No, I don't know. I think they're still downstairs, but
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Gundel will sit kind of next to Peter. It's like, so what's up with the Lord over there? He seems to be a bit got a couple feathers short, if you know what I mean.
most nobles do. You ever notice?
Right. But most nobles don't take it upon themselves to kind of slaughter a whole bunch of things. Usually tell other people to do that, right?
And she says, you haven't traveled much, have you?
Not on purpose.
Then she sort of retracts and she says, though there is some truth in what you have said, but gold is gold.
Oh, that gold is gold.
She hands up her tankard for, to cheers.
It clanks together.
Ding. Yep. And she just gulps it all down and places it down onto the counter. And she says, I'll let them take care of this mess down here. I'm going to get some shut-eye.
Yes, you do. I'm sure there's a good bit more traveling tomorrow.
Aye. And then just as she is about to make her way up the stairs, she looks outside and she says, Sigma's boss, under her breath. And then heads back upstairs. All right. Anything else? We're about to move on out.
I want to sleep off this beer.
Yes. We will be able to take the beer effects off you too, as we will continue our journey for tomorrow. It'll be a couple more days will pass. Probably a day passes. Enough time that the effects of the drink will be removed. There we go. All right. Okay. All right. Let us get Ludo back in there for you. And Azaborn. All right. And the sound. As you wake up, you notice first thing, it is snowing outside at this moment. Snow here. And with that, the doors creak open, right? It's cloudy outside. You can see the effects of the snow starting to develop. Where there was once slush, now is starting to pile up into actual snow. You see the water from the slush sort of seep its way through up the mounds of snow. And then finally you see the stable boy outside the window drawing the stagecoach over to the entrance of this tavern. Or this coaching inn, sorry. Let's see here. All right. Anything before we leave?
Oh, were we supposed to roll for Sleepy?
Yes, you can roll for Sleepy.
Sleepy time.
You can roll for Sleepy.
That's the endurance test?
There should be on the main page there should be a bed. Yeah. That's only if you don't have wounds. Okay.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Yep. Excellent. Did you heal all the way up? Nice. Very nice.
Yes.
And did you figure out the spells that you wanted to be in your grimoire?
I did not.
Okay, that's fine. You want to do that now?
Yes, on ball. What is this between a line I am reading? oh shit, it's a whole book. Fuck, alright, damn, alright.
Hey, it is a playtest. It is a playtest, so
alright.
keep that in mind as well.
The lure of death. Alright, well, I will say I saw some cool shit.
Mm-hmm.
Wild King of Zandox.
Whoa, that does sound pretty wild.
Let me tell you. Alright, let me tell you.
Guardian. What was it again?
Ow.
Oh, the Wild King of Zandox. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Whoa, you summon 2 Guardian Hounds made of purple shadow.
Mm-hmm.
The hounds cannot be observed directly, but a character who passes a hard perception test can briefly glimpse the hounds as slavering beasts with needle-sharp fangs. Damn. When you're around, the hounds can attack enemies within 4 yards. Each hound has weapons skill 50 and... Oh, nice. These cannot be attacked themselves and do not accrue advantage. Wow, that is pretty awesome. That is pretty awesome. Okay, so we're gonna get you that in your grimoire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let us do it.
We're gonna go ahead and put that in your magic. Okay. Anything else?
And you said 3 more, right?
3 more. Yep. You can have 3 more.
All right.
And then you're more than welcome to change these out if it, doesn't work for you, since it is kind of like on the clock,
Gotcha. Magical. Let's say. Limb Wither.
Limb Wither.
Yes.
You deaden one of your target's limbs. The limb becomes completely useless for willpower bonus minutes and is treated as an amputated leg or arm. Wow. Do you need to touch somebody for this?
No, the range is willpower yards.
Oh, nice. That's right. Okay. Hell yeah, dude. First person to despoil the grave within the next year is affected with Tomb Robber's Curse. Wait. Limb Wither can instead be cast as a ward. Oh!
On a gravesite, yeah.
The first person to despoil the grave within the next year is affected with a Tomb Robber's Curse. That's awesome. Sorry.
No.
Can you just imagine, you set the spell, right? Campaign goes on, a few months have passed in the game, and then just for Azel at the top of his eye, like the top part of where you can see, you just see someone has been affected by Tomb Raider's curse.
All right, so we got that. 2 more.
There was, what is it? Soul Vortex.
Soul Vortex. You hurl a shimmering ball of Shyish, which erupts into purple flames, swirling with ghostly faces, mouths agape in silent terror. Targets with the area effect receive 1 broken condition. Targets with the undead creature trait take a magic missile hit with a damage of 10 plus that ignores toughness bonus and armor points. Very nice. Okay.
That's like the last ditch effort.
Right.
Spell.
Well, it is a 16, so like.
Yes, it is.
That's pretty heavy. Pretty heavy.
Yeah. see here. Trying to look for other low cast ones to
Sure.
You know. You got crumble dust.
Crystal Maze seems pretty cool.
Crystal Maze. Yeah, but then it would be like a 26 casting.
Yes.
Number.
Yes, it would be.
Yeah. Thing.
Now those are in the Winds of Magic. There is still the base magics.
Oh, let me take a look at those.
Yeah.
What is it? Tales of Sorcery.
I got you. Is it not working here? Oops. The load. Okay. Just go to spell magic or spell lists. There's the arcane spells, which are your generic spells, and then there are the Lore of Shadow spells. The other, or not Shadow, sorry, Lore of Death. There's the additional Lore of Death spells.
Oh, really? Huh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. While you take a look at that, we'll explain the scene that is to come. As you begin to embark back onto the stagecoach, you see the pile of pigs. They have frozen over the night. One sec. Yep. Okay. Yep. You start to begin to embark, and then the farmer, who was owner of the pigs, approaches you, Hergard. He gives you a prayer, a blessing of Tal, Tal. And he just, again, thanks you. And he says, "May Tal guide you in your journey through Mittenmore."
Thank you kindly. I do hope that you see that not all is lost.
He nods. Gundel, Alzel, and Hergard, you embark back on top of the stagecoach. You see Azaborn and Ludo up top already. As you embark, Ludo asks, Did you see all that blood last night?"
It was quite a miss.
It was. Oh, the Lord slashed all the pigs. That's for true. Yes. He was very valiant in what he was doing. Who knows what might have happened if those pigs took us all by surprise in the night.
Hergard glares at the guy. Like, he's using the silent no jutsu of shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he, yeah, go ahead.
He's got a bit of a point. I never seen 30 to 40 hogs rush into a certain space like that before.
Whatnot's not traveled much, have you?
I'm sorry, is 30 to 40 hogs rushing into a bar a common thing?
No, but it's not too uncommon.
Shouldn't we be thanking the Lord Cedric for his valiant effort?
Oh, I suppose so.
Yeah.
Although, I'll just be curious why he's so good at chopping things.
Oh, he chops lots of things. A lot of them.
Things.
Yeah. I've seen lots of things chopped up by the Lord. He protects us. He guides us. You see.
What sorts of things does he chop up?
Oh, anything of danger to us in the realm. He is a hero.
Right. So he hasn't threatened to chop you up, right?
Oh, many times.
Many times.
Yes, but I've learned my ways. And he puts his arm around Azoborn. Me and Azoborn know for sure. Azoborn. Yeah, plenty of threats and whatnot, but we do what he says. We do what he says. He's the Lord. He protects us.
And has he not treated some of your compatriots the same, shall we say?
Your compatriots the same? What you mean?
Are there any other servants that aren't here right now that used to be here?
Oh yes. Yes, plenty.
Right.
They were tainted. They enemies of the realm. Enemies of the Empire.
Ooh, and you two are pure then.
That's what he says. That's what he says.
Right. Well, we'll just all be pure together. It's kind of very funny.
He puts his arm around you. You mean it?
Yeah. And he's like,
I knew you'd come through. I knew you'd come through.
Azil, and then Hergard strongly. Be pure.
We're all pure. Lord Cedric says so.
Indeed he does.
Yes, Hergard?
Like you just purist talk.
you just shrug it.
He doesn't like it, but he's not gonna comment on it for now.
Very nice. You notice the snow falling down, and you start to realize it is going to be a cold travel here. You see Paditra now in her usual attire. You can see that she has put on what seems to be a winter coat, a thick winter coat at this point. All right. Anything else before we leave? All right. You have your... Yeah, go ahead.
Elzo has the coat, right? I think it was like an ugly coat.
I believe that was never exchanged, unless you think it was.
Okay, no, never mind.
No, I remember it being exchanged.
I do believe, like you went up, like he was... What happened was you talked to the tailor. You said, "Hey, I will help your wife sleep." And then you went up there and you saw that she was sick. So there was really no exchange at that point.
Yeah, damn.
So
drop the ball now. Look.
Well, I got mine still on.
Also, the other one would be Entangle.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Is that in the? Is that an arcane? Or is that lore? Okay, gotcha.
Arcane spell. Does it have to be specifically to the lore of death for it to be the grimoire? Okay.
Nope. It all depends on what your master would have given you. That's on you. So, what was it? The Entangle, you said?
Yeah.
Entangle, okay.
Either of that, actually? No, let's go with Entangle, yeah.
Okay, going with Entangle. All right, so those are the 4 that you have: Wildkin of Zandox, Limwither, Soul Vortex, and Entangle.
Yep.
Okay.
Damn, those spells sound cool.
Okay, excellent. Oops.
Can I just give Azel my robe that I was able to buy? What? Like, I have a coat that I was able to buy, remember? I was able to buy it.
Is it in your...
It should be.
No. I do not see it.
No, it's right there, robes.
Oh, robes. Yeah, robes aren't going to help you.
No?
No.
Tough luck.
And those are Ulrich robes. Would that be correct?
No. You don't get them. They're too good for you.
I mean, you can give it to him.
Hell no.
Will not protect you. Yeah. All right. Then we head off. Northwest. Marienburg. This is where we head. You can see the dark clouds forming above. And the stagecoach begins. Perdita gives out a yell. A whip, a snap in the air from her whip. And the stagecoach continues on the road. As you continue traveling on the road, the snow begins to get denser and denser. And then finally, go ahead and do an endurance for me. This is for cold, or it's not a cold resistance. So I believe it is an endurance. You're going to pass this automatically, Hairguard?
Mm-hmm. It's so nice and warm.
I'm gonna reroll that.
Okay.
Watch it be a 99.
Oh, nice. Very nice, Ozell. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Now it's up to Gundel.
That's endurance.
Yes.
Nope. Well. Well,
what does getting cold?
You're gonna roll with it. What does cold give you? Right.
That might be the extra question I want. Yeah.
Absolutely. So we will be giving you to the exposure, cold exposure 1. And that is going to, I believe it gives you a -10 to ballistic, agility, and dexterity.
Is there a way to, like, because you got no butt, so I feel like he does deserve the call, but maybe not a full 10?
This is the way.
Well, he's fortunate because that's the type of thing that'll spin you right out of control real fast. And let's see how bad this goes.
Nice, nice, awesome job.
Oh, little nippy and
yeah. And this goes on for a couple of days, right? I'd say like a day or two. You're on the second day of travel, and like it's starting to get even colder and colder and colder, right? But you're able to make your way through. Let me get rid of that cold exposure for you then. Yeah, you're good. And the wind picks up. All right. The wind picks up and starts blowing the harsh, crystallized rain against your face, your nose, your lips, your cheeks begin to numb.
I am completely fine.
Oh, my nipples.
Goodness. The balls are long enough to be able to cast magic now.
It comes to night, or it's dusk. It's coming dusk. The visibility is poor. A blizzard is on you right now. Perdita has given you a warning of this, as she has to keep on going. The next inn, coaching inn, is not but several miles ahead. And you can see that the road itself is starting to disappear in this dense forest. The only indicator is the opening of the trees above that might give an indication of where the road may be. You can see that she is whipping the lashes violently, trying to go as fast as they can, but also cautiously. The snow is starting to pile up, making it difficult. And at that point, there is a loud crack in the air, and the coach struggles to stay stable, I guess, right? Leveled. Perdita, is pulling on the reins. You feel the coach starting to slide to the right. And finally, it comes to a halt. Perdita, cursing under her breath, though you may not be able to hear her through the winds of the blizzard. Let's get rid of the stagecoach. You hear Lord Cedric, yelling out. It's hard to not hear Cedric when he gets angry, cursing at what is happening, cursing everyone, cursing the servants, cursing Perdita. And then Perdita looks up over the balcony where you all are, and Gundel, you see or you feel. What do you do, Gundel, first? What do you do?
He's digging through her cache of supplies that are on top of the thing, just looking for any sort of blanket or furs or anything at this point. It's just getting colder and colder.
You, as you attempt to get up, again, everyone was sort of flowing about, just about, holding on. You feel something tugging on you as you try to get up. Like you have difficulty getting up at this point.
Boy, what the fuck? Let go of Mike.
Yeah, no, you see Azoborn hugging your left arm. And he seems to be
Let go, damn it! And he fucking punches him.
You punch him?
Yeah.
Okay. you punch him. You punch him.
Wake the fuck up. You're grabbing me. For fucking grabbing me. I'm trying to get a fucking blanket here.
And he's still holding on.
Get your fucking moving. You're gonna fucking freeze me like a goddamn icicle.
Do you try to use your might?
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, do strength. And do you use put some leverage down for you? Try to yank him off. Okay, yeah. I'll give you an average difficulty.
Can't be that big of a dude.
You yank your arm, pushing Azodborn down, right? Or, using him as leverage is just yank it, right? Yank yourself off. And as you do that, you hear...
Just some frostbitten fingers come with.
It is like half of his arm is just yanked off, right? And as a born just not holding you.
Get it off! Get it off me! His fucking arm came off!
Well, my arm! Where's my arm?
His fucking arm froze to me!
Ludo waking up. What's happening?
His arm fucking frostbit!
Why'd you take his arm off?
Yeah,
What did he do? What did he do?
Shit! He fucking wouldn't let go! Look at it!
My arm! It's gone!
Take it back! Take it back!
You take the arm off that's grasping your clothing. You pick it off, and then what do you do with it?
He just like yeets it off.
Yeets it. That's my arm! Why'd you throw my arm?
It's fucking no good now.
Perdita, looks up. She's like, "What's going on? What's going on?
His fucking arm froze to me.
I need some help. Come on, I need some help."
Alzo goes down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, her guard as well.
Giving like the clothes to him,
Mm-hmm.
Trying to rub his hands together and so forth.
Of course.
I'm guessing one of the wheels broke there, Perdita.
Hey, it looks like it. Fucking looks like it. All right.
Do you have a spare, or
I do.
is it just stuck?
I do. No, I got a spare. Of course, I got a spare.
All right.
Especially on this going into this with the winter, right? You gotta be prepared. Now, come on.
How long you think you're gonna be here?
It'll be a while. Maybe an hour. Hopefully, we can move. If we can push the stagecoach up and get the wheel in, might be quick.
We'll fucking freeze before that.
We'll fucking freeze it and you don't fucking get off and help us.
Right. Jumps down.
Jumping down. You were saying, Azel?
Oh no, I think he said it like at the same time Perdita was saying it. Like the more that we keep talking,
Absolutely.
So he goes over, tries to help her get the wheel off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'm guessing the big man here can at least hold up part of the carriage while we work on it.
Yeah, her guard kind of puts his back against the carriage, lowers down, and grabs it to lift up.
Okay. Who's helping lift up?
Elzo looks around.
Yeah.
It's just those four, right? I'm guessing.
Yes. Well, Azoborn can't really help. Ludo, he can
get
help.
your ass over here.
Yeah, but he's like, no one's like, there's no one else, right?
No.
Besides, okay.
No. The lords stay in their carriage.
And, he is gonna do it.
He's gonna do it?
Elzo's gonna cast Irtu's Embrace
Oh, okay. Yeah, post it.
to help him with the strength,
Absolutely.
if you allow it.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. Absolutely.
Alright.
You use Ritu. You feel... Yeah, go ahead. You go ahead and channel, yeah.
Yeah.
And you get a +1 because of your robes.
Okay, a +1, what is it, modifier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, I'll ball.
Hmm?
Hey, guess what?
And
How
then...
about we add this to it as well? Let me bench press the fucking cartridge.
Who are you doing that for?
Well, he's using Embrace on me, right?
Yeah, I mean, well, first, explain the scene now, Zell.
Elzel is... Well, he has the spell memorized, so he doesn't need the grimoire.
Oh, you have it memorized?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
He's just holding his palms in front of him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And again, this is for Alzel too. I don't think he can cast it on what is it? Her guard.
Right.
And for Alzel, he sees the purple winds coiling around his arms.
Yeah, you see that, Inez. You see the light that emits from those winds reflect into the snow drifting by, right? Just like bits and pieces.
Yeah.
Hell
yeah. And you will cast it now.
You're gonna cast it now. Okay.
Yes,
You get the I forget how casting works when you have partial. Oh yeah, okay. So you have 2 success levels. Now you have to get.
How long does channeling? How long is that?
It's 1 round, right? So 15 seconds, if anything.
Oh, okay. Can you channel again?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can channel again. And as you channel again, go ahead.
Okay. Did you do that? Did you add a?
No. Okay, so. Doesn't have us on an extended test yet, but yeah, just go ahead. Channel.
Okay.
Just channel.
Because I see that. Okay, I add another modifier. Right, the modifier +1, right?
Yep. You got it. Mm-hmm.
Okay, but when I did channeling test, it added another success bonus, automatically. Oh.
Yeah, don't do that.
Okay, all right.
Or that is, don't add the +1. It'll add the +1 for you, maybe. Here, I'll take a look here. Again, I haven't used magic that much.
Yeah, I don't think I can.
I see.
Oh, fuck! I didn't add the +1.
It's all good.
+1 modifier.
+1 wouldn't do anything.
Unless. What?
Unless.
Fuck. Alright. Never mind.
You,
Minor miscast.
Minor miscast. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Interesting. All right. That is fine. Yeah, no, you have difficulty conjuring up the spell, right? Everyone's sort of watching. I mean, perhaps it's the temperature, right? Perhaps, Alzel, your hands are shaking. You can't grasp the winds as well as you could. And you kind of just see that. You notice that you are shaking a bit. Would you say that Alzel probably has some scruff at this point?
Yes. Yeah.
So we probably also see, along with everyone else, right? Snow forming on the whiskers, right?
Kind of bothers him.
Right.
His
Eyebrows,
off.
right?
Yeah.
All right.
Azel, come here.
What?
Azel, does it come over?
Yeah.
Yeah, Azel comes over, Here, you're going to need this. He kind of pushes you in the chest, but in doing so, he recites a quick prayer of might.
Okay. You know what to do.
Yeah. That's a fortune point reroll moment right there. There you go.
Very nice.
Apply that blessing of might. Here, let me select your ass. Boom. Apply.
There you go.
And Alzel is gonna help.
How does
guard lift?
So you're done trying the channel?
That's a good question. He tries once more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perdita kind of like she's watching all this. He's just like hair guard, and then like Alzel trying to like moving his hands, saying words, and she's just like, "You're gonna get on with it. I'm freezing my ass out here.
Channeling.
It's harder. It's harder than Moore's embrace out here."
Nice.
Very nice.
All right. I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna cast it.
Okay. You just.
And do I add the 3 SL to anything? No modifier to the cast.
This just allows you to cast it. This just allows you to cast it.
Okay. And casting.
Whoa!
Yeah! Is that a plus
Nice.
60 in total?
Hell yeah!
Plus 60 in total. So you see, at this point, I think everyone could see the purple wind sort of solidifying around Alzel's arms until finally it completely solidifies into these sort of like transparent gauntlets.
Still like emitting a bit of like a wisp of I don't know.
Yeah.
Right?
Like sparks a little bit, right? Yeah.
Though they
And
probably
he-
can't see it, right? They probably can't see the winds at least, right?
Yeah. But they can see the gauntlets.
Sure.
I have the stones, Tony.
Hargard
And
looks
he-
at his hand and wonders, "Damn, this blessing is good."
and he goes over to the carriage and just he lifts it up.
Oh, absolutely. You don't need anyone else, right? You just,
He just lifts it up. That's a 60, right?
that's a 60.
So-
Yeah, so that's like
60. Well, hold on. So it's already been applied. So
I'm
it's a
giving it
50.
to
So
you,
it's
all
like a
right?
90.
I'm giving it to you. All right, it's too cool. It's too good. Yeah, no, you lift it up, and as you lift it up, you say anything?
He says, "Change the wheel now."
Whoa! That's one of your wizard tricks. Hey,
Hurry!
get
I
the
think
wheel.
I heard something.
Get the
I don't have
wheel.
much time.
You did hear something, Alzel.
Yeah,
You
Hargard
heard
is.
a cry out, echoing within the forests here.
Damn, he's buff.
And with that, what do you do?
Come on now. Hurry!
Yeah, no, we fixing the wheel.
All right, you're fixing the wheel. Is anyone good with like fixing? I mean, else Perdita's going to do it.
I mean, I don't particularly have a skill for that.
What skills would that be? I don't care.
Engineering,
yeah.
engineering, or yeah. Okay.
Like kind of holding a thing or two is just be like, yeah.
All right. Absolutely. Who's getting the wheel?
I'll get the wheel.
Whoa! Whoa! That wheel's coming.
All right. Absolutely. The roar coming within the forest grows louder. Gundil and Hairguard, you go and retrieve the wheel. Go ahead and do a strength for me, or do we have a might?
Yeah, strength.
Yep, strength. Base strength.
Strength.
Alright. Perdita's going to help you as well.
I'd do just normal strength. Or since she's helping, is it average?
It is going to be a plus. Yeah, it's going to be average because all of you are working together.
Alright. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Where the fuck is it so heavy?
Nah, you know what? Hold up. I'm
You're
gonna
not
leave
pulling
it to
your
the,
weight.
I'm gonna leave it to the dice. Do I re-roll or nah? If it's a 1 or 2, if it's an odd number,
Can't
yeah.
possibly be worse.
Ludo, is
Alright.
that something
yes.
out there? Do I see something? I can't see what's out there.
Wow.
You have difficulty, all of you, trying to pull the wheel over and line it up with the carriage. Alzel, you have no difficulty, though you are freezing out here, and you do hear the roars getting closer. And
It just
closer.
feels like he's just standing there in the cold. That's it. Like that's the only reason why he's freaking out. Just like the cold. I'm cold.
My nipples are erect.
And yeah, go ahead. You can try again. Or do you try? Or do you do something else?
No, we pulling. We pulling. Alright.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? He's gonna try and lift this shit over. Like he's not pulling anymore. He's trying to lift it up.
All by yourself?
I mean, she can take one side. I'll take the other.
I mean, you're all lifting it, right?
Okay, we can each take a side. One in the back, one in the sides, and one on the other side.
That's what we're doing.
No,
Come
you
on,
were
just
trying to
lift it up.
drag
Just
it.
lift it up.
Him
Just hold
down.
on. Bring it up.
There we go. Hardcut is so annoyed, he just grabs it and throws it.
Oh,
Go fix it.
Throw it.
you throw it? Okay.
No. Not the way. Okay, Hardcut is so fucking annoyed. He just yoinks it out,
You
puts
did
it on his side, and
have help.
rolls
You
it.
did have help. They are helping you, unless you don't want them to help you, but that's too late. You, annoyed or not, you successfully lift it and bring it over. You can see the fear racing in Perdita's face. She doesn't even, like, at this point, she, after yelling at you to just pick it up, she says nothing, right? You see Alzel lifting the carriage, just standing there, the wind brushing against your face, Alzel, like sandpaper. And so you line up the wheel and Alzel, do you let go? Or do you just
does he feel like the wheel is in place? Like, does somebody say?
Perdita will say, "It's in."
And then
I need to tighten it up,
gently. Oh, Ozzel holds it then if he's tightening it up.
Okay.
Or if she's tightening it up. Yeah.
While they're doing this, like Hardcut pulls out his fucking axe, right? Like he's getting ready for it. If anything's coming, it's getting chopped.
Okay. Absolutely.
Crossbows out. What do you think?
Unfortunately, Gundel, because it is a blizzard, any form of ranged weaponry is not useful.
Or maybe not. Can't see shit out here.
Can't see shit, and the wind is just way too strong. Though I would allow for direct fire, right? If you're next to somebody, I might allow that, right? But in terms of the blizzard, it is just blowing, right? And of course, range. Yep, getting the night out. All right, gotcha. All right, excellent. You wait as you protect Perdita as she tries to fix the wheel here. Alzel, you hold the coach, and then you hear Cedric cry out, "Why aren't you hurrying up out there?" There you go. Perdita is going to attempt to do this. But that is not her. You hear Gundel and Hergard, you just hear grunts. Fuck. And yeah, it seems like she is having difficulties. Go ahead and do a perception at negative, or at difficulty.
Oh, difficult.
Hard.
Fuck. Oh.
Whoa!
Never mind.
Very
Take that
nice.
back.
Very nice. Hergard, you see a silhouette approaching. Human height. And... Yeah.
I can't see
You
shit.
can't see shit. You see a silhouette, a human height, racing its way towards you.
Does it seem like there's more than one?
Yes.
Well, you know what that means, Oddball. It's time for the first miracle of the day. Howl of the Moon!
All right. Let's see it.
Please be nice to me. Hey, buddy. Come here. Come here. You
You
want a
have
treat?
to. Yep, there you go.
There you go.
Very
you go.
nice.
That's my boy.
Very
Who's a good boy?
nice.
Who's a good boy?
Nice.
Do you have
Even though there's
audio
snow,
for that?
Do I have audio? Of course I have audio for that.
even though there's snow everywhere around, somehow a big clump of snow just appears in front of everyone, even more than there is. Just out of nowhere, this gigantic behemoth of a good boy appears.
A big boy.
A good big boy.
Yes, it appears right in front of you as you give prayer to Ulrich. Appears right in front of you. How long does it last? Fellowship bonus in rounds. So, what's your fellowship? 10th position?
10th position, that means... Okay, so 3 rounds.
3 rounds. All right. All right,
Yes.
3 rounds. Absolutely.
But I believe... What does Overcast do?
Overcast could increase the range or duration. So yeah, you have 1 out of 1.
Is there like a bad benefit if I click Overcast?
No, go ahead and click on duration because I think you're over your success level.
Over my success?
Just hit duration. Just hit duration. There you go. All right.
Yeah, 6
6
rounds! 6 rounds, people! Ball?
All right.
But does that roll for how many rounds it lasts, or?
No,
No,
you
I'm
can double it
overcast.
with an overcast. Yeah.
Hey,
Oh, okay.
I've been wanting to say this for the longest time since I realized I would get a wolf. Apple, I would like to ride the wolf.
Bro, they're coming right at you. They're coming right at you. You want to do a lot. All right,
Dude,
like,
listen. Hey, that's up to you, dude. You want to do that? You have to climb. It is a giant howled
too
wolf.
big.
Ah, shit, you're right. Okay, nah, instead, let's fucking do this.
All right.
Kill him.
Absolutely.
Just kill him.
just kill him.
no,
just
Just
kill
kill
him.
him.
No, because I'm realizing if I'm on him, I'm not gonna be able to fight.
All right.
I'm not gonna be able to hit anything from the top of him.
All right. You
Has it been 1 round?
has it
Oddball?
been 1 round? Why do you ask?
Because the gauntlets only last for 1 round.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yes,
I
it's
did
gonna
not
be 1
click
round.
rounds.
It is gonna be a round, yes.
You do have an overcast, like 5 of them.
GM's discretion. Would you allow
Let's see
that, or
here. For apply embrace, yeah, absolutely. You have 5 overcasts, so that gives you a +1 round. So you continue to hold it as Perdita is trying to go through it. You can see that she's struggling with the tools that she has. It doesn't seem like she's meant for this, right? All right, excellent. With that, let's get into combat. All right, Hergard, you are up first. Again, the howl of the wolf is in front of you, pretty much blocking anything, right? So it's kind of like a wall between you and those beastmen charging.
Question: how many times can I use a blessing?
I think you can use it as many times as you want. Unless it
So
says
you
otherwise.
see this big, hefty, strong wolf in front of me?
Mm-hmm.
So, wait, hold up. Let me see what it is. I'm gonna pop one of these.
Blessings.
How many times can you use that, or-
Well, keep in mind, the gods grow irritated when the blessed abuse their privileges. If the GM wishes, multiple uses of blessing and miracles in the same scene, on the same injury, on the same target, or similar can anger the gods. The result in sin points typically ranging from 1 to 3. I kind of like that.
Oh.
I kind of vibe with that.
Would it count? Because I'm using it on a different entity now.
I say it's the scene.
Like-
well
then,
that's going to be up to Alzel and Gundil. If you're abusing your blessed powers from Ulrich.
How many times has he invoked it?
He's blessed himself, or
no,
no,
not me.
Alzel. Yeah, he's blessed Alzel, and he's brought this miracle to fruition.
I'd say, like, you roll a 1d4, and each time he uses it, it adds a +1 to it, and if you max out, you get sent.
At the same time, who is this? Ulrich, right?
Mm-hmm. Ulrich, the god Ulrich.
It's like, how weak would you seem in front of Ulrich? If you
Oh, no, you're right. You're right. That is
Nice.
so right that I'm not
Right.
not gonna fucking use blessing on my. Nah.
He already summoned this big wolf.
Yeah, he has enough strength with a wolf.
Yeah.
He's gonna He's gonna run to the side of the wolf,
Nice,
fighting
nice.
side
Absolutely.
to side with it.
Absolutely.
It's not the weapon, it's the warrior, right?
Yeah.
Yes. No, Hergard, you race alongside this giant howl of the wolf, and you see a beastman of some sort trying to charge after it with its spear. You are flanking it, giving you advantage, as well as if you decide to charge.
Oh yeah,
is
no, I'm
also-
charging.
Mhm.
So charging and advantage.
Yep. So charging and advantage.
Alright. So there's no, I go to combat, click the great X, click charging, and advantage to 1. There we go. That's a critical, baby.
That's a critical.
I wanna know what that looks like.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and click on critical here.
Please let us know.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay, let's see what happens here. As you make your way around, do you give out a roar, a yell?
Yeah, like once he gets next to the wolf and sees something trying to hurt it, he lets out a fucking
Ooh.
howl. Okay, one that would even make great dire wolves like jealous as he rushes. Yes, die!
Okay. All right. Excellent. All right. Let's see here. So just making sure. So you have hack and impact. As a result of the dying to I think it did that for you. Yeah. All right. Excellent. Whoo-wee. Okay.
Now we finally get to see a
warrior
priest in action.
As you roar out there alongside the howl of the wolf, arming yourself with the great axe in hand, and you just charge and swing, right? You're charging at its right arm, okay? And it is going to try to protect itself with its weapon. I wish I could target. Can I target something? Hit test. There's an opposed test. Yeah, okay. Let me see here. It's targeting. Can you target the?
Is it this
guy?
guy?
Yeah, that guy. Yep.
I can target him.
Just target him. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just gonna try something here. Do you have him target? Yeah, you do. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nope. Cancel that.
Hergard is fighting Hergard. He won by 0.
Okay, there we go. All right. It doesn't tell you. Okay, gotcha. Okay. It tries, as you come running around, it tries to block you with its spear. And that is going to be a 0. Okay, excellent. As you do that, and I opposed. Okay, I can't do this an easy way. Doesn't matter. Tell me what happens, Ulrich. This thing's going down.
He's going down.
Straight up going down.
So the guy, he does have quick reflexes. He is able to kind of like put up his spear to block. It don't matter. Okay, Hergard slams axe blade first through the wooden spear into his right arm, and it's just lodged there.
Yeah.
And he kicks him off.
Yeah, and you just see the body fling into the snow, right? Just covered in snow now, right? Absolutely, he's dead. This guy's dead. That was massive damage. Massive damage.
That was 17 damage. Even I wouldn't survive that. Whew.
He's dead. All right, excellent. With Hergard gone, Gundel, you are up. Perdita is assisting or trying to get the wheel going.
Would I be feared?
No, so you have a talent of some sort.
I mean, I summoned him. And I do have strong-minded.
Gundel.
Seeing Hergard just like dispatch one of these dudes immediately, she's like, "Oh, he's got this."
He's got this.
Can you even see what's going on with the giant?
All he hears is like screaming and like blood, and he's assuming like, "Oh, that's trashing the fuck out of them." Okay, and he goes over to try and help Perdita in any way.
Oh, okay. You're gonna assist her. Okay, yeah. Absolutely. We'll get into. I can't fucking having trouble. I'm not an engineer of any sort. I just drive the thing.
Then just tighten it up here. It will help.
All right. How the wolf is its turn. What does it do, Hergard?
Does it kill something?
That's up to you. You're in its control.
Oh yeah, you're right. See, you see this? You see this little guy over here?
Yeah.
You know, the brother of this guy? Yeah. Wolfie didn't like the fact that this guy tried to hurt him, so he is going to take revenge on him, and he's going to try and slash him.
Okay.
Actually, wait. Let's see, what can my baby boy do?
Yeah, you should have access to it. I think I gave you access to it.
No, I have no actor.
Okay.
Only actor I have access to is the boy, the Hergard.
There you go.
There's my boy.
And just make sure you target. Make sure you target.
Yep, like that. And Jesus, look at these stats. All right, so he's got frenzy. All right, yeah, he's gonna attack that guy, and I'm guessing fist.
Just click on the weapon. So weapon 6. That's what you'll be rolling. It's on the main page.
Oh, this one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got it. There we go. Weapon 6. I did.
Okay, I'll do it.
This is the one you want, right?
Yep. Are you doing it, or am I?
Like, I have the character, like the monster selected. I'm clicking on weapon 6. It gets grayed out.
Okay, I'll do it. Oh, you removed it. Okay.
No, I haven't moved anything.
What have you done? All right.
I have not done a thing, good sir.
It attacks. All right. It is going to clench its jaws, snap its jaws at the beastman to the left. Beastman on the left is going to try to protect itself with its weapon. So bonus. -2. Oh, that's right, because it is larger than it. It has a -2 success level. All right. The Howling Wolf won against the Beastman by 2 SL. All right. It snaps its jaws. Did not do damage. All right. Damage is 9 to the head.
Can I change the wolf's name?
6 points. 6 points. Or 9. Okay. All right. Go ahead. It is Perdita's turn. She is trying to tighten the wheel on the stagecoach. Let's see how she does. And you're helping, right? Kendall? All right. She's going to get +10 to that then. Again, as she tries to tighten the wheel, you can see her hand just slips right, and she scrapes it against the wheel itself, curses under her breath as the tool lands next to the wheel in the snow. All right. The large beastman in the middle, axe in hand, attempts to swipe at this beast. It is magical, so all attacks count as magic, meaning no harm to their future, only susceptible to magic attacks. Yeah, they continue to swing. They're swinging their axes at it, right? But not even a yelp coming from the howl of the wolf.
It just yawns.
It yawns. No, it as it takes a snap at the one on the left. It turns its glaring eyes that glow blue in the snowstorm here and aims at the middle person at that point. That guy's dead. This guy is, trying to kill it as well with its spear. You see it as the wolf's head starts aiming towards the one in the center. The beastman on the left takes an opportunity to strike at it with its spear. Again, nothing. Right? Azel.
Pathetic.
Has it been one round?
It's going to be one round after this.
Alzel, he's just shouting at Perdita to get it.
I'm trying! You think I'm trying? I understand I'm trying to get this. Azel, all right? I'm not an engineer. Neither me nor Gundel. We're trying our damnedest here.
Yeah, give us a fucking break.
Give us a fucking break, Azel.
I cannot hold this any longer.
Just hold it just a few moments longer.
You have only but a moment.
A few moments.
Just one.
End of round.
And as the gauntlets go away, and Alzel's hand.
I feel like Alzel should now roll strength to see if he can carry it.
It's like whatever space there was between like his actual palms and the carriage, right? It's like it kind of lands on his hand.
Oh man!
Right?
Yes. Gundel, you see this happening, right? You react to it. Is that it?
Yeah, I guess his first instinct is make sure he's not going to get hit by the fucking carriage.
Yes, absolutely. What would you like to do, Gundel? I'll allow you to do a reaction here.
Is it falling in a manner where like it would like crush our hands?
Do you want to take the time to look?
No, it's
Okay.
immediately just like step away.
All right, Gundel, you jump out of the way, seeing the coach, begin to topple almost, right, as the gauntlets disappear. Azel,
Oh, shit.
yeah, you oh fuck, and then you try to get out of the way, right? Azel,
Yeah, can he just like grab onto it, like whatever space there was, in between? He just grabs onto it and then actually tries to lift it with his own strength.
absolutely. You think there's a difficulty there?
I don't think it's like I imagine it like
You're
wearing
your
like,
fate.
gloves,
You
right?
determine. Yeah.
And like the gloves just disappear,
Mhm.
right? It's like
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's how I kind of just imagined it.
Sure. Yeah. What do you think?
I think probably not in this case.
Okay, we can do that. Go ahead. It's going to be a strength.
All right. All right.
And you still
do we-
have the bonus from Hairguard. Is that correct?
Yes. Does that add an advantage to?
No, it gives you a plus 10 to your strength.
Okay.
Yep.
Just wondering because for some reason advantage was at 1.
It has
Oh, yeah. Don't worry about your.
Okay.
4 more turns. Yes, it's a 6.
Yes.
I will roll.
That is probably the worst thing that you could
all
roll.
the way worse.
So hold on.
Okay.
Fortune reroll. Should
Fortune
we do
reroll.
Should we do it, boys?
That's up
I
to you.
think that's a good idea because that's a no
Alright.
and.
Whoa! Don't see that, dude! Let me see those biceps, bro!
It's like,
Who is this muscular man? You didn't
Here's
need
the
no
stance.
fucking gauntlets.
and the robe shuffles off, and the most muscle form you've ever seen of a wizard.
Conrad, it's you! No.
Don't hurt me no more.
Yes. All right, hell yeah. Tell us what happens.
Yeah, like he sees that happening, and it's like he gets closer to the carriage, right? And he actually like feels it, and he's bracing to feel the pain because he's fucking skinny, right? Small guy,
Oh
right?
yeah, hell yeah.
Spreads his legs out and everything, and then it's hard, but it's not as hard as he thought.
Oh yes.
And he lifts and he keeps going, and it's working.
Oh, the adrenaline, yes. Absolutely. Producer says, yeah. I almost got it. Just hold it. All right. Hergard, you are up.
I'm gonna leave Wolfie to this. This guy's dead, right?
Yes. You flung him into the snow.
I'm going for the chief.
Going for the chief. All right. Yeah, you can see he's trying to go. He's waving its axe at the wolf, but you are going to charge after him.
Are you telling me he's not focused at me?
Yeah, you'll get a +10. And you'll be charging, so another +10. So that's +20 total for you.
So click the charging, put a modifier of 20, like that.
Correct. Yep.
And we roll. I just realized I killed that guy, the first guy, without putting in the extra 10, so it could have been much worse for him.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Very nice. Let's see what happens. We see Hergard in his armor, charging through the dense blizzard and charging up to this beastman. The beastman realizes someone's charging at him. He tries to block it with its axe. Let's see what happens. Just a Zerkard Fury. Okay, absolutely. All right. All right. Did you take the damage out? Not yet. I can apply damage. Okay, gotcha. Nice. Hergard, you attack it. We're going to apply the damage. Just make sure here. His arm to hide.
You telling me he survived that too?
We'll see. Okay. 11 points of damage to the body. You explain the scene.
Is he dead?
No.
I saw like his armor sacked him, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is it has hide and everything. Yeah, it has toughness and hide. So
Hergard, he raises his axe above his head and he slashes down. But this one's stronger than the other, so he's able to slow down his axe enough that, like, the axe does cut him into the chest, but it doesn't go all the way through. It only like cuts halfway as deep as it should have. You're a feisty one, aren't ya? Oh, I love it!
You throw him off just a bit, and then you see the wolf. You throw him off a bit, and as you do that, you see its beaming red eyes. Finally gaze their sights on you. He says,
now, would he be happening to be speaking, Bretonian?
No. Definitely
so
forbidden.
It's a different type of rubbish.
Yeah. You have no idea what it is. Right. The wolf is going to, or actually, it's Gundel. Your turn.
By the way, can I rename the wolf?
We'll get there.
Speedy actually managed to fix the
you
okay.
Right. You see Alzel, right, holding it up at this point as you've sort of thrown yourself away from it, right? Do you go back up to Perdita?
Pretty much. It's like, oh, I thought I was coming over. Oh.
Yeah.
Look, you got it.
I think I got it. Just help me
Come
here,
on.
all right? Yeah.
Yeah.
One, two,
Hey.
3. Fuck! God, shit!
Oh, come on.
Are you kidding me? It's still not in there yet.
I'm fucking trying, Azel! Wolf attacks. Same attack to the same target? Hairguard?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. It snaps its jaws back at the beastman on the left. Size of large, very nice. Whoa. Okay. There we go. All right, cool. The beastman tries to block the attack. And with its weapon, it is a larger beast, so left arm, apply the damage. Oh, fuck! Did you hear that?
That was crunchy.
Okay. Wow. Nice. Fuck. Yeah, no.
There's a couple of ribs broken in that one.
Yeah, you hear. All right. Very nice. It stumbles back, grabbing its arm that is like barely holding on, right? The blood, red blood, now in the dark, in the dusk here, paints the white tapestry on the ground here with its blood. Perdita has already. Well, Gundel, we'll have you go this time.
Okay, what is he rolling in that case to try and fix
it's intelligence. Perdita's going to be helping you. You should have rolled the last time, not Perdita, but
oh, okay. Modifiers in that case if she's helping.
Yep, just +10.
+10. I don't have a +10. Here, just go to the
Modifier.
Yep. You're doing it wrong, you fucking dick.
Wow.
What? You just tighten this.
You've been screwing them the wrong way this entire fucking time.
Fucking tidy.
Ready?
Everybody knows this.
Very nice. Yeah, nice job, Gundel. All right. You see her erase her way to get on top of the coach. Come on, lads! Let's get on out of here.
Yeah. Alzel puts down the carriage, and then he. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
makes
he does.
it over while yelling at her guard. Come on, her guard.
All right.
The true warrior of Ulrich does not run from a fight until it's over!
And it charges, or it tries to swing at you, Hergard. All right.
I'm a block.
All right, you're gonna use your melee to try to block.
Does that mean I can't attack him next turn?
No, you can. You're just using your
yes.
melee instead of trying to dodge, right? There's multiple ways to handle a fight. But it tries to attack you. All right.
I'm a block that shit.
Let's see here. All right. You can use your. Oof. Are you dodging or yeah?
I'm blocking.
All right. Go ahead. Roll it. Melee.
Alright. Weapon skill?
You can use your great axe. That's fine.
No, like, is it a skill or a main?
Roll your weapon.
So just attack with it?
Yep.
Alright. It ain't beating that oddball.
All right. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Hell yeah. Wow. Okay. Ooh. Let's go ahead and add that there for him. All right.
Was that an ooh for me or an ooh for him? Oh, something bad happened to him.
Yeah. As he tries to swing his axe towards you, Hargard, do you raise your axe up to block it?
Not just that, he actively pushes against the axe.
Oh, nice. You hear a clang in this blizzard. Barely audible, but a clang nevertheless. The storm continues to blow. The ice brushes against your face, something that you're quite accustomed to, Hergard.
Like I'm back home.
You're back home. All right.
Cold fighting chaos.
Excellent. That one is going to try to run away. As he tries to run away, the great wolf here takes a snap at... it was 2 rounds, right? For the great wolf?
No.
Oh, it was more. It was
6.
6. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah.
It's not going anywhere, until they're dead.
It tries to make an attack on him. It's going to go unopposed. Ooh, okay. Nice. The beastman is able to retreat from the wolf. As there's a snap in the air, as the wolf tries to snap at the beastman holding its arm that is pouring blood onto the blanket of snow is racing its way away from the scene. All right.
Can I tell my little boy, my precious boy, hunt?
We'll see. Yeah, it's pretty much under your control. Alzel, you are racing on top of the coach, right?
Yes.
Okay, you do that. Is there anything else you wish to do?
He turns around, like he tries to look at the scene.
Mm-hmm.
How many are alive and fighting her guard?
It's hard to see through the blizzard here, right? Visibility is almost none. So you do see silhouettes and whatnot, but
then
rough silhouettes.
Then Elzel pulls out the grimoire.
Okay.
Turning to Gundo.
Yep.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And he beckons him to hold on to the book, right? To hold it down, right?
It's a book.
And putting in his hands before him, channels Wild Kin of Zandox.
Ooh, okay. Absolutely. Remember, you get that
4 puppers.
Get that +1 for your robes.
+1, is that a plus?
It's a SL, sorry. Plus SL.
SL, oh, okay. Fuck. +1 SL bonus, gotcha. And then here we go. I'm gonna pick channel until ready. Oop. Wow. Wait, what? Huh?
Okay, all right.
Channel field plus SL. Oh.
Yeah. So you're pretty much channeling during this time, right? I wouldn't click on that unless you want to do that because it will continuously roll as if it's your turn every single time. Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
It's okay though.
My bad.
It's okay though. We'll have a minor miscast next round.
Next round. Don't you worry about it, buddy.
All right, excellent. Hergard, you can see that the beastman that tried to swing at you is struggling at this point. What do you do?
Yeah.
You cannot charge it at this point. You are already engaged with it, so you will be,
Yeah, no, I'm gonna just flat out slash it.
All right, target him and do the thing.
You know it. That man, combat, great axe, and slash.
Oh. Okay. It is going to be opposed here. He's going to try to oppose it at least.
Hold up. Let me check over here. Okay, yeah, no, I don't have any fortune. Yeah, let's hope he fails that.
We'll see. Ooh.
Nah, let's give him the best fucking roll in the world, apparently.
All right, excellent, very nice. Yes, as you bring your axe upon it, with one hand, the beastman swings at your axe. A thud can be heard as you feel your arm being thrown back as your axe is whipped across. You still hold tight to the axe, but you do feel that force of you being thrown backwards almost.
He expected it to be really weak, so he didn't put any precedence on resistance. So he was completely caught off guard.
Absolutely. Gundil, you are holding a book in a blizzard.
Hey, they're getting dismissed.
Is there anything you wish to do? I'm guessing that's up to you.
What the fuck am I doing here, Zell? What the fuck is this book?
Steady. Keep it steady.
Steady. The wolf, you tell it to go after the thing, right? Hagar?
No, he looks at the wolf and says, hunt. Okay. And it just knows it has to kill this thing.
Yeah, no, it races after it. It races it. It doesn't get too far until it's able to make an attack on it.
It takes a singular step.
And we'll do... Yeah, a single step. Like it just one... Yeah. All right. Targets. Unopposed. Right arm. Oh! Very nice. That's a critical. Plus 30. Oh, it just yanks the rest, the other arm right off as it tries to leave. You hear the crunch and the pulling of the muscle strings in the air. Just barely. And then, of course, you got to have a nice howl to go along with that.
That's my baby boy.
All right. Perdita is... Perdita yanks on the reins and she says, "We gotta get out of here! Let's go!"
You heard the bitch. Get up here.
Hergard doesn't hear.
She just does anyone stop her? Not yet. You okay?
Not yet.
You cry out, "Not yet!" See Sigma's balls! All right. As that one has chased after it, let's get that guy out of the way. You two are fighting it out. A nice standstill battle as both, are hitting each other's weapons out of the way, right? This is a scene to be seen. And it tries to come at you. Hergard.
It will fail, as I shall block.
We'll see. All right. Go ahead.
Just roll. Weapon, go with it. Gore weapon skill test. Just normal roll.
Oh, very nice. What happens?
Yeah, Herger's not letting his guard down this time, and he's pissed that he did it in the first place. So as he swings the axe, Herger does the exact thing he did to him, and just cling,
cling. Yeah, it's just cling all around, right? And we will continue going on. Alzel, we have your miscast, right? And that we did here. No. I'm sorry, but it happened.
I didn't know.
Ooh, okay. Tell me what happens, Alzel, right? You are completely startled. Your heart is racing and unable to concentrate for a few moments. You want me to tell you what happens?
Panic attack.
Panic attack. The perhaps. Ooh, how about this? The Shyish winds. You're being enthralled by the Shyish winds, and you see those visages of tormented souls, terrified souls. Right? They're kind of like waving in front of you, right? As you're trying to wield this magic.
Right. And it's like the hounds, kind of like, rather than being under his control, almost like as if, like he felt as if he was close to casting it, but doing so would turn the hounds on him, type of thing.
Ooh, I like it.
It's like a little bit of a fear, right? Like, fuck, I can't control these, like. Right. And it's like that almost, I was going to bring these things into being and not control them.
Yes.
And that kind of like happened.
Yes, absolutely. Gundel, you see the look of startle in Alzel's face as you hold the book in front of him in the blizzard. You try to hold...
you look like that? It's just a book.
It's just a book. As you hold the book in place, you feel the pages trying to turn over, force their way across, but you hold on tight, and you hear the flapping of pages in the wind. Hergard, you go in for another attack.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's see it.
I'm not doing too good on damage, buddy.
It sees your great axe coming in, and it slides out of the way. Or not even at all, right? It probably doesn't even move. As you swing your axe down next to him, you can feel, perhaps it's the battle going on for so long, but you feel that great axe is weighing down on you, right? Perhaps. And at that moment, the great wolf, or the howl of the wolf, is there anything you wish it to do?
As he misses, can we say that he grabs the hand of this fucker right here, and then he looks at his wolf and says, "Hunt." And my baby boy just comes over.
Absolutely. It's going to come over, and it is going to snap at the beastman. It's going to have plus 10 for and charging. So it is going to
and large.
Plus, yeah, take care of itself.
And it's the bestest boy. Let's not forget that.
All right. The Gore is going to try to block that attack. With one against 9. Ooh, damn. Oh, nice. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's real nice. Of course. As you see this, the wolf goes for its goat legs, and that's bad. It rips off the leg of the beastman here. A cry of pain and suffering is yelled out by the beastman.
Then out of the shadows, we see Master Chief.
And
Finish the fight.
Finish. You see it slowly tumble and crash into the snow with its axe in hand. Its beaming eyes still gazing at you, Ergard, but lifeless nevertheless.
Yeah, Harry just stands up, puts the axe on his shoulder, and then stomps that face.
Yeah, you stomp it. Its tongue sticking out at this point, right? You've probably cracked a couple of the sharp fangs from it, but lifeless nevertheless.
He looks at the wolf. You've done well. A good hunt. Bring word to Ulrich. And then he points out, and he's ordering it to search the area for any stragglers or scouts and murder them.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm gonna use
Perdita
those.
just yells, "What the fuck are you doing? Get out of
Yeah, Herdegard rushes over. You do not shout at the one that was fighting for your life!
Fucking shout at who I damn please. If you want to get on this coat, you better get the fuck on.
Shout at the one that's the reason you're
Oh,
alive!
just get fuck on.
Get the fuck on!
He's on! He's on! He's shouting at her while he's on, okay? He gets on and says, "You don't shout at the one that's the reason you're alive!"
She lashes the reins, and quickly you see the scene behind you quickly fades away in the blizzard. As you make your way out.
God, I love Ulrich. Oh yeah, but can I rename my wolf?
We'll get there, bro. God damn.
No, just say yes or no.
Yes, of course. Jeez.
Take the pop apple.
Oh my goodness. Fuck.
Really at the edge of their hard volley.
I'm sorry.
I tightened the nut. Fucking held the book. I did my part.
Yeah. Alzo puts the book away, obviously, you know.
Obviously, right? Obviously.
It's just a book, right? It's just a book, right?
To you, perhaps.
Okay, never ask me to hold that again. It's one of your weird wizard books.
All right.
Don't worry. You won't get dysentery touching it. Yet.
Yet?
Who knows?
Yet.
Just be in my good graces, and nothing bad will happen to you. That's all. He kinda
Remember,
winks at him.
I'm your advocate. And we can't hear you having our advocates getting dysentery. We can't do a good advocating for you, right?
I just don't know of any of the curses there are on this. That's all.
Curses.
Just be on the good side of
There's
things.
Right. Okay, I'm going to go sit down over here for a second.
Motherfucker just cursed me.
Oddball, can I name my book?
Yes.
Yes, you can. You can name it whatever you want, baby.
Now, I don't appreciate this.
Oh boy,
Okay?
oh boy,
I
oh boy.
asked twice.
Here we go.
One started combat.
Now,
said,
look what you've done.
So I waited until
Oh my
after
goodness,
I
combat,
opened it up.
and
I
you
opened
said
it
it again.
Open it up.
You opened the book up.
That's on me. That's on me. That's on me.
Now, this is not on you.
That's
This
on
is
me.
on Oddball.
That's on me, Oddball. That's on me.
Thank you. I'm gonna put it on you. You're gonna own it.
Yeah, I'm gonna own it. I'm gonna own it.
All right. Is there anything else you wish to discuss on your ride there? Is it a bit quiet? Ludo's probably going to be like, ooh, obviously shivering, right? Did you see that wolf there?
Yeah, I tried to not look at that. I was too busy talking.
It was fucking big. I was a fucking. Oh, I'm surprised Lord Cedric didn't come out and lash the thing. Oh, it looked like a beast in itself.
Edgar glares at the guy, and he grabs his neck. You dare even suggest that filthy lord touches Sif. I will rip your tongue out of your mouth.
Damn, her guard is insecure as fuck, dude.
Now, you don't disrespect my wolf.
Fuck,
Yeah. No.
Excuse me, one of the religions says don't be disrespected, okay? I am standing up for my boy.
Please.
Yeah, let's go. Hey, excuse me? Don't be disrespected. That's one of the rules. And that motherfucker disrespected.
Sorry. I didn't mean no. I thought it was a beast itself.
It is a beast.
Yeah.
Wondering.
That's right. That's what I thought. Still clutching his now empty stump of an arm, as Oborn also comes in and says that. Where did it come from?
I requested Ulrich's aid, and he answered.
Ulrich, he's here with us.
No, he's here.
He's everywhere.
Yeah, what he said.
Oh, geez, everywhere. Ludo saying, oh, "You mean he's even here with us right now?"
Maybe not. He does not like to be around the weak.
The weak? Well, Lord Cedric is quite mighty indeed.
Lord Cedric is filth.
Why would you say something like that?
I'll be very quiet saying something like that.
He could be hearing us right now from beneath us.
Only filth would be happy slaughtering innocent. slaughtering innocent pigs.
Did you say pigs? They were charging at us.
They were frightened, just as you are now.
That
Are
is
you
what-
suggesting
that-
I
that-
slaughter you like your lord did pigs?
That isn't what Lord Cedric said. They said that they came and attacked. Oh, are you saying Lord Cedric's a liar? And he,
Saying-
covers his mouth as if that was a bad thing to say.
I'm saying your lord wouldn't know the difference between an attack and someone trying to give him a hug.
Ludo looks at Ozoborn, still, shivering, but he also looks at Ludo and he says, I think we should stop talking with you.
That would be wise. And he looks at he looks over at fucking I'm shit with names. Gundel, and he says that's how you get them to leave you alone.
Well, there's one way. Of course, you're also being kind of weird about it.
Nah, I think I'm being on point.
As
Point.
you continue your travels, off into the distance, you see a glimmer of hope in this blizzard. A light pierces through, just ever so slightly, through the blanket of snow blocking your path. Oops. Travel. Hold on. Let me grab you guys. All right. Oh, you guys do not have sight. Bad.
He's fucking gone!
I'm blind.
Ah, the sun's gone!
I do have night vision.
This is your damn book, isn't it?
I do have night vision.
All right, here we go. There you go. Put these guys over here with you. All right. Excellent. Yes. So you see this small tavern, or the small inn of sorts. And here we'll go ahead and bring up the notes I have here. As you finally approach, you hear Peditra call out, giving the command that to disembark. And disembark. And amid the relentless fury of this blizzard, there stands this desolate coaching inn. Its presence barely visible through the thick veil of snow and wind. The inn's once vibrant sign creaks ominously in the gale. The paint long since faded to an eerie gray by years of exposure to the elements. Who can read?
No one.
Alzel, you can read,
Alzel
right?
can? Yeah. I'd say, like, how will you be reading the book?
can read, right?
You barely can make out the words, Alzel, but it reads, "The Wormwood Retreat." The inn itself here, its time-worn wooden beams groaning under the weight of the accumulated snow. You see the windows are frosted over, their glass resembling cracked ice. and the dim, flickering glow of oil lamps struggles to pierce the gloom within. The wind whistles through. Oh, sorry. Yeah, do you head in? Usually goes in.
Yeah, I was always going in for warmth.
Yeah, go ahead and do perception at difficulty hard.
Everybody?
Is it because of
That's
the low
everybody.
light?
No. It's hearing.
No, what did you say at the end?
No. It's not because of light.
Alright. So, like, my night vision's not going to do anything?
No.
Okay. Hard.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
I
God.
see everything!
In this case, you hear everything. All right. Hergard, as you see this scene, as you approach the window, for about a moment you see what seems to be like a shuffle of figures. And a candle or a light source goes out just for a moment. Just one candle, right?
Huh. Not what I'd expect as a welcome note. Seems like we're not wanted here.
Your knight's coming.
How do you know?
Well, I could see for about a moment some figures in the window and them blowing out a light as almost as an attempt to hide.
Well, we won't be here for too long. They'll have to deal with it.
And that's when you feel the brush of Lord Cedric sort of making his way past all you. Like, pretty much, he forces his way past you. He will rub shoulders with all of you.
I'm going to be as solid as a rock, so he has struggling to get past me.
You want confrontation?
No, this man is fucking challenging me, trying to bump into me. And if I do believe, defend your honor in all matters and never refuse a challenge.
Sure, you can do a strength.
Yeah.
He feels your resistance, and he stares you into the in your eyes, and he says, "Excuse me, what do you think you're doing?
You're excused.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm
Do
stepping.
you know who you're talking to?
Don't care.
Don't care."
I like it was French.
Is he French? Is he sounding French?
It's
Blah!
It's about right for the attitude.
Yeah, right. Hey, we can make him Bretonnian. I'm fine with making him Bretonnian.
Then I can
Actually, you know what?
understand
It fits.
All
It
right,
absolutely fits.
All right, absolutely. Yeah, they're going to be Bretonnian. Again, playtest, right?
Yep.
Totally Bretonnian. All right.
Crazy about melee.
Yes, so true. And he says, he's putting his hand on his hilt at this point. Watch your tongue, dumb one.
I was always moving out of the way, knowing what's going to happen.
I heard guy, he leans down in a very, almost, I'm not even impressed manner, says, I could rip you limb from limb before that sheath even got pulled. Okay, you guys couldn't hear. He said, he leans in and says, I could rip you limb from limb before that sword left its sheath. You watch your tongue.
Oh dear.
Nah, I'm playing the character how he's supposed to be.
Wait, isn't one of your strictures to obey your betters? Or no, that isn't one of your strictures, but
Yes, but we're both nobles, Apple.
yeah, you have noble blood.
Yeah. No. Here, I would like to point this out.
I'm just trying to help you, bro.
Oh boy.
Hey, that's fine. That's fine.
Just do it. I'll go.
He
noble blood
begins to
counts as a
swing.
normal.
He quickly pulls out his sword and makes a slash.
No. I was doing an intimidation there.
Yeah.
So do I roll intimidation?
No, he's going for it. He's making a swing. He's crazy, dude. This guy's fucking crazy.
I'd like to grab his arm before as
you
he's
can
like
attempt.
trying to.
You can attempt to, yeah. Go ahead. That's going to be
strength?
athletics.
All right.
Okay.
We can say like the butt is like, yes, I do grab it, but he is like going, like trying with all his might to pull, and he's stronger than Hargard thought.
All right. Excellent. Yes, you grab hold of his arm. And he's not happier at this point, Hergard.
I don't go fuck. This man is disrespectful.
What do you do? What do you do?
You know, Hargard, like, can I take to like really squeeze his hand? Like, I am willing to break his hand at this point as I'm staring him down. Like, my scriptures are telling me. I don't want to hear any complaints. Okay? I'm following the scriptures. I'm playing how the character would be.
Yeah,
right. So kill all the nobles. Kill all the nobles.
Kill him.
Nah, just the dicks.
I just hate all the nobles. I can't kid him. I don't know where we can take the fucking money from.
But no, I would like to just squeeze his hand.
You can tell.
You
can
just roll strength.
Yeah. All right.
That's his reaction.
Like, he's staring him down the entire time. Can I is he has he sufficiently realized enough to not fuck with me and I can intimidate him now?
Yeah, no, he just says, "Let go of me. Let go of me."
Hardgut doesn't even say anything. His grip just gets tighter and tighter.
What are you trying to do?
He is trying to intimidate the fuck out of him. He's trying to show him that there are levels,
trying to crush his hand,
and you are below me right now. Okay?
Are you trying to crush his arm?
More like showing him
Go ahead.
fucking could.
Intimidate.
Intimidate.
Cool.
This is where all the rules that we were trying to put like on the wagon.
Exactly.
Kill him. You got the good rules.
He at that point just kill him. Let me see here. Go ahead and do a perception for me.
All right.
And it is going to be well, you have night vision, so never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
It kind of does mean.
He's the chaos god of the raccoons. They're coming from the night.
You see that he, as you grab hold of his one hand, you see him going for a dagger.
You know, I don't even think that matters because if he tries to stab me,
What does Hergard do? What does Hergard do?
What does Hergard do?
What does Hergard do?
What do you do?
He's gonna headbutt him.
Okay. Do unarmed.
Sure.
Or actually, yeah. Go ahead, do unarmed. Yeah. Curb stop. Very nice. Wow. Okay.
And it goes into the head.
Let's see here. Yes, you headbutt him. He goes, what do you do, Ned?
Yeah, like now he's trying to push him down by the arm, and he's like, "Don't fucking try it."
You feel multiple hands trying to pull you off, and you hear Ludo and Azoborn telling you to get off.
Gundal's helping them try to pull him off.
Yeah.
Like, that's just like
Gundal is also
doing.
What are you doing? Get off of him! Get off of Lord Cedric!
Can I get one more intimidation before they pull me off? One more intimidation before they pull me off.
Sure.
You know what? Fuck it. I wasn't gonna do it before. I'm gonna use a resilience. That is a 1.
You're using all your resilience? Okay.
No. I didn't use it before. Remember?
Okay. If that's what you want.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
This is my character. Why not?
All right. Yeah. No. He is on the ground, and you do that. You can see fear come across his eyes. His face of confidence leaves him. And you hear Ludo and Azoborn, get off of him! Get off of it! Get off of Lord Cedric! What are you doing? You're signing your death warrant!
When he sees that fear, he knows he's one and he lets go. Remember that fear well, pup.
No words come from Lord
He's
Cedric.
not expecting any words.
As for Alzel and Gundil, your reaction to this?
Ooh, fucking do it! What the fuck was that?
He disrespected me. You don't disrespect a warrior priest.
Oh, Lord Cedric! Cedric, it's quite alright! It's Lord Cedric! No, you're alright!
Would you like to whip me, Lord Cedric? Please, it always puts you in a good mood!
Alzel?
He's disappointed he didn't kill him.
Shout out Calvin.
Elzel's
gonna kill him.
How this is gonna be bad. How it always is bad with nobles.
Absolutely. And as do you head inside?
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. You see Azoborn and Ludo helping Lord Cedric, Lord Eric, kind of giving you a stare down, Hergard, of disappointment, cough, and
he does not give a fuck about the opinion of the weak. God, I love Hergard. It's so fun.
This is self-insert. All right, just admit it.
As you enter in, right? As you enter in, where's my notes? There it is. As you make your way in, you hear the wind whistling through the gaps of the walls, sending icy drifts that cause the flames of this hearth to dance erratically. And the same happens when you open the door. As the heavy door is pushed, heavy wooden door is pushed, you're met with a scent of dampness and old wood. A musty odor that has soaked into every fiber of the building. The main hall here is dimly lit, the shadows playing tricks on your eyes as you discern vague shapes huddled in corners. Patrons who have sought refuge from the storm. You see tattered tapestries that once depicted grand tales of heroism and conquest now hang like mournful specters, their colors faded and threads frayed. The inn's hearth, the heart of warmth in this bleak expanse, emits a wavering glow that casts eerie shadows upon the walls. A handful of patrons gather around, their faces hidden by the deep hoods of their cloaks. Their voices hushed as if they share secrets too dark to speak of openly. The innkeeper, a grizzled figure with a worn apron, moves with slow deliberation, his eyes haunted by tales of travelers who have never made it through the blizzard's wrath. And this is who we see. And do me a perception or intuition.
Oh. Well, they're the same, really. He's too focused on whatever the fuck he just did to the noble.
Gundam?
Like he's
Well, nah, yeah, he's just like, what the fuck are you doing?
he's also thinking,
Yeah.
what the fuck did you do to the noble?
Money out of him, he's dead.
He's not dead.
Nice.
Is he?
Nice.
What the fuck were you doing?
Alzel. As you peer upon this individual, you get bad vibes.
Damn.
Yeah. Out of everyone else, right? Everyone's like, hey, cool. Perdita's like, hey, how's it going, right? And as he's like taking care of Perdita, he turns his head ever so slightly in the shadows, and he meets your eyes, or your eyes meet with his, right?
Mm-hmm.
For but a moment, right? And that's when you get that vibe, right? You're like, I don't like this guy. And then, just like that, he moves back to Perdita, talking to her.
No winds of like magic or anything around.
No.
Okay. I don't know, Walter.
But that is that is
not
where we
gonna
will
work.
end tonight's session. Very nice. Very nice.
I love Ulrich. I love Hergard. I love Ulrich. I love this. This is great.
Right. Let us go ahead and get the XP going for you guys. I don't know if we will be able to see Gundel next week, but it was a
Well, aren't you
pleasure
going to
for
be out
sure.
2 weeks?
Oh, fuck,
Or,
that's right. That is right.
Yeah.
That is right. I will be out next week.
Mind if I go first? My vacation's over and I got work tomorrow.
Yes, we'll go ahead and get the thing here. You sure you want to take some time to change your wolf's name? We can spend some time to change your wolf's name.
No.
now.
Oh, I did. I gave him Sif the Howling Blizzard.
Yep, that checks.
Yeah.
All right. Let me get the.
I feel it fits so perfectly, Sif, because of the best boy from Dark Souls and Howling Blizzard, just how he appears.
All right.
It's always interesting to see the stark contrast between like Ice's characters and like Neutral's characters. It's like this is Sif, the Howling, or this is what is her guard, a warrior from Ulfric with Sif, the Howling Blizzard Wolf. Meanwhile, Neutral just goes like Yeah, this character's name
Bob.
is Star. I don't know what to do. Like,
That's good.
or yeah, this is Saeed. That's it.
No, it's both. Both are good. Both are good. Yeah.
This is Bob. He knows how to wield a gun. Let's see.
Star,
Did I?
The IRS agent with a shotgun.
Go ahead.
Did I participate?
Yeah.
Yes,
I
sir, I did. Did I overcome a difficult challenge or help its crew reach its current goal? I kicked some motherfucking ass. I'd say so, yeah.
Overcome a difficult challenge. Pretty broad. You got something? One current goal.
I defended.
He went 3v1, so I definitely give him that.
All right.
Which might actually be an extraordinary action.
Right. Yeah.
Let's see. Did I sacrifice or risk something for your PC, buddy? I went out alone while y'all were fixing the cart. I'm milking this.
Who was your PC buddy?
It was the boy Azel.
Okay. What did you sacrifice or risk for him specifically?
I mean, other than putting my life on the line while he was stuck in a pose where he couldn't move, I guess nothing much.
Okay. That's okay.
I mean, is that...
No.
No?
No.
Did I perform an extraordinary action of some kind? I one-shot a beastman.
That was pretty extraordinary.
Yeah, pretty extraordinary.
That was pretty extraordinary. Hell
I
yeah.
learned something new about yourself or another PC. Azel got them gains going, okay? He bulking up, right? Magic worn up, don't matter. He bulked up, alright?
There you go. How much is that for you then?
That is 1, 2, 3, 4. 40.
4. Okay. Target you. There it is. Okay. 40 for you. Okay, excellent. Next up, Alzel.
Yes. Do you participate in the game session? I did. Overcome a difficult challenge to help your crew reach its current goal.
Bulk.
Lifted the cart, not the first time, but second time, where like kind of mattered, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
The first time was just like a given, you know.
I mean, that's probably more of the extraordinary action, maybe.
I'd say the extraordinary action is getting that amazing gauntlet.
Okay,
yeah. I think that was the extraordinary action when those gauntlets came into play. I see that.
Okay.
If you want to use that, unless you have something else. But for the difficult challenge to help your crew reach its current goal, being able to still lift it after you lost the gauntlet, I mean, that was pretty amazing.
Sacrifice or risk something for your PC buddy. No. Let me think. No. Perform. Yeah, we already talked about the perform action, extraordinary action, and learn something new about yourself for another PC. Yes. It was known that her guard will fight to the death, or when his enemies are out. But Ozel did not see that in action. You know, in practice.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Right. This was the first time he actually saw her guard just go ham.
Wild.
Yeah, a warrior priest of Ulrich. Yeah, absolutely. How much is that for you?
Yeah, that is 40.
40 points. All right. And last but not least, Gundel.
Did you participate? Yeah. Did you overcome a difficult challenge to help your current goal?
Righty-tighty.
I screw things on.
It's surprisingly, I was like so surprised at that. That was amazing. You took it over from Perdita. Perdita was fucking it up. Like, she legit was rolling like 90s each time. So she was fucking up. Yeah, she was fucking up.
Worst adrenaline shake.
Right.
I like how she was doing so bad, right? And then when everything's good, I've killed like 3 of them, and I get on the call. She has the audacity to scream at me.
Well, she's not thinking about the 3 you just killed. She's thinking about like the 50 that are still in the forest, probably, right?
Why do you think I sent my wolf out?
You expect your wolf to come back after that?
No, I told him
even
to
get
find
on.
things to kill.
The
Right,
guard
you
wasn't
did,
even getting on. Like,
you didn't
he
even
was
get
just
on.
like,
Yeah,
No, I did.
no.
I did. And then I continued to scream at her.
Hey, remember that time when Hair God didn't climb the?
No,
wolf?
don't even try it. Don't even
Yeah,
try it.
I
Oh,
remember
yeah,
that.
climb the real wolf. Fuck.
Did you
I wouldn't have been able to
sacrifice
Go
or something
ahead, Gundel.
for your PC buddy? That was Azel, and Gundil held Azel's scary ass book for him.
I will give it. I will give it to you. Absolutely.
the texts highlight, like, they shine in purple, right?
It's like,
Sometimes
ooh.
it just pops out.
Did you perform an extraordinary action? Nada. Did you learn something new about yourself and other PC? Gundil will happily let other people fight for him, particularly when it's big, scary beastmen.
Let's go.
Very nice. Very nice. How much is that for
40.
Gundil? 40.
Everybody
Excellent.
gets 40.
Nicely done. All right. Awesome.
I don't know. I feel like he deserves the extraordinary action, okay? Because he did get a great fucking
Well,
roll.
we don't know what's going to happen with Gundil. It's sad. It's a sad moment. I mean, we have to face facts, right?
Like, if you're not coming back, I have a perfect reason why Gundil's not there. After pissing off the noble, he's like, nope.
We'll
They're
find
not
out.
hanging
We'll find
around.
out.
Nobles.
Figuring out what a wizard and like a fucking Ulfric priest can do. He'd be like, yeah, these guys are bad news.
Depends on if you want to keep Gundil or not. I have ideas brewing in my
These
head.
guys like Gundil.
Yeah, these guys love Gundil. Maybe they'll see
Oh.
Gundil again. Is that what we're hearing? Another
I think-
cameo?
I think so.
Oh,
Let's go!
very nice. We love Gundil.
Gundil's great.
All right, cool. We will keep that in mind. Other than that, I think that pretty much. Any questions before we end? I know we're 15 minutes over. So
You go have fun at that beach. How about you have a nice 2 weeks?
yeah, that's right. I'm not going to be here. So if anyone else wants to host, you're more than welcome to. But I will not be here. Haircard?
Yeah, I heard Ice.
Yeah, I heard Ice.
Hosting
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
Unless y'all
he
want
hasn't
a
won.
fucking session where I'm like, okej, jag vill klart to Pyro, jag vill klart to rullar för Mikkel Grer Aursson.
Can you speak backwards? Like,
Jag finns något, jag
how about you just host in English? I don't know. Like,
Carry out good sirs.
Anyways,
For tea and crumpets and the queen that's dead.
yeah, we'll see what happens. But yeah, I guess I'm not going to see you guys, but I'll be in chat and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No
2
message.
weeks. Yeah,
So-
that means
you'll be back on the 10th of next month.
yeah. So we're gonna miss the Saturday as well. Oh, wait, whoa.
Yeah, we're gonna miss one Saturday and
One Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Saturday.
Okay,
day.
so yeah, the 9th. We'll be able to play on the 9th. So, anyways, yeah, take it easy, guys. Enjoy the rest of the week. We'll talk later. But good job. I guess last thing. Definitely feel free to speak up if there's anything that doesn't seem right. Again, you guys are play testing this for me. So if there's anything you're like,
I feel that there's one thing I feel is wrong. Like, I feel Hergard should not get fear when he summons the wolf.
okay.
Like,
That's more so
I
on
understand others, but he's the one actively summoning it. He's anticipating it. He's known this is coming, right?
Huh?
Like,
what are we talking about?
well, when the wolf is summoned, he uses Howl of the Wolf,
Oh,
and
okay.
it gives everyone fear. I feel Hergard should not get fear because he knows this is happening. He's the one actively summoning this thing. It'd be like pulling out a gun and then looking at the gun and going, "Ah, my gun!"
More like you're pulling out like bundles of explosives that you don't really know how it's gonna fucking go.
Right. So you're pretty much saying no. This is what it sounds like, right? I'm not impressed or fearful of the god Ulrich and his powers.
Nah.
That's
It's not that. Nah. No. Hergard is one of Ulrich's tools, okay? And the wolf is as well. Why should he fear a fellow tool?
So you're saying that there's some people who aren't fearful of Ulrich.
No, everyone should be fearful of Ulrich.
There you go.
Right?
There's the answer.
But the wolf is not Ulrich. The wolf is a tool of Ulrich. I am a tool.
Exactly. You have to ask. You have to ask Ulrich to get the wolf, right? You're not asking the wolf itself, right?
Yeah, it's Ulrich.
That's Ulrich. Ulrich is sending it to you, right? So that means that it's more powerful than you. You know.
I guess like the fear could come as,
but that's
like,
more so on that's more so on your character. I'm mainly looking for like story wise or like because this is a playtest of this custom campaign. So if there's anything that pops out like, oh, this would have been nicer if it was this way, or less of this, more of this, anything like that. Or if like this doesn't make so much sense.
Complaints.
All right. No, it's just something to think about as you play through this. But anyways, I don't want to take too much more of your time. I appreciate it. But
I have an ulcer.
You're gonna have an ulcer?
Ow. Oh fuck! I have an ingrown beard hair. Oh. I said that while I was unmuted, didn't I?
Yes.
Fuck.